And straight away, yes, look what we've got. Good morning, Leanne, and good morning to everybody out there in internet land. It's
Good
wonderful.
morning, everyone. How are we this morning, Roz?
Absolutely, yes, going really well this morning, having a very interesting time in getting those final touches done for, what it's like to organise in the background for anything like
It's
this.
crazy. Yeah, that's it. It is crazy because there is a lot of stuff that goes on behind the back scenes with things like this. So I've actually enjoyed sitting back, being on the other side of it today. I've got all my snacks lined up, my computer, everything, so I'm
Yeah.
ready.
It's interesting being the host this time, and I've just remembered
Mm.
I haven't even got my air things in. Oh, bad me. So I'm just going to pop those in before we start our day, and hopefully they'll last a couple of hours.
Yeah,
They have
so
so it's
yeah.
wonderful, and we do have the lovely Jay waiting in that background for us now. Which way does that do that? I'm fiddling around with the buttons again.
You'll have them sorted by about 3 o'clock this afternoon. You'll be right.
So she is waiting in that green area, ready to come on when we've completed a wonderful introduction. But at the moment, what we do need to do is just that little bit of the housekeeping. As you see, I've got a notice there to let your friends know, share it around, and do what we love to do is spreading that love so that we can have as many people watching and seeing the variety that we've got on this morning. And this afternoon too, by the way. It is going to be from now until 4 o'clock. So pop in as and when you'd like, or watch the whole show. And if you'd like to, point out that you need to be on the mytimetv.live link that's in the description above, I think, like it usually is. I normally try to place that there. Click on it so that you're making sure you're on mytimetv.live so that your comments can show up like this in this area. So we've got Rachel and Kathy and Deirdre and Shirley.
Lady.
I'm rushing through some of them. And
Oh,
Joan,
good.
it's wonderful. And
Yeah.
Trish. And it's a funny thing, I just pointing out here, as far as that blue background goes, I saw the photos of Jay there and I thought, oh, what a lovely colour to match what her photo is.
I
So
love
it was a bit deliberate. We've got Margaret and Heather. And I'm not going to be able to do this through the complete show, but just know that occasionally those comments will pop up. So please do comment as much as you'd like. And I do see that in the stream if you're on the mytimetv.live link, because it is cross-posted and shared across many pages. Okay, so thank you very much for that. Do you have anything to add?
Yeah, just a couple of things before we jump in and bring up the beautiful Jay. Comment number 8 in the comment bar, and that will also give you a program for all the stall holders that will be a part of the show today as well. So that will put you into our bot system and keep you updated with what is going on as well if you haven't already done that. The other thing is through the day we're going to have some amazing prizes from stall holders that have generously donated sort of prizes. So keep your eye out on that. So randomly throughout the day, we're going to go live and draw a winner for, I think we've got 7 prizes off the top of my head with that. At the end of the day, we have a $50 gift voucher that one lucky viewer will receive as well. So remember to keep commenting. Ask the stall holders questions. They don't mind answering. If you want to know something about their services or whatnot, please do join in and, like Roz said, help us spread the love. Invite your friends and family.
And one of those things too, just to remember with comments, here we've got the lovely Adair in the background, one of our co-sponsors. Yeah. So she's got a few other things to do in that background at the moment. And she will probably join us a bit later. So hi, Adair. Sometimes it does take a little bit of time for the comments from when you've typed them for me to see them in the background too. So do be aware there can be that delay. Okay, so what we've got is the start of some of the questions. Now, if you'd like to introduce our next guest, and I've got another lovely photo of beautiful, isn't she?
Gorgeous.
Oh,
yeah,
so gorgeous.
I love Jay's energy.
Yeah.
So Jay is an amazing, talented lady all the way from Canada. So Jay Lane, she is a beautiful medium that gets online, does amazing work, and shares her gift with us all. How are you, Jay?
I'm awesome. How are you, ladies?
Great.
Very good, thank you. It's a bit cold here, but I guess you guys are starting to warm up over there by now.
It is. And we're just starting to flip-flop, I guess, our seasons because we're going into summertime. But, we had snow here just a month ago. So we're really thankful for the sunshine and for the leaves on the trees. And, it's so nice.
It is, isn't it? There's something beautiful about when the warmth starts to come through. So.
Yeah.
It is.
Yes. There was one thing too, that if people would do the hashtag J, as in JAY, then that allows you to go into the competition at the end with the hashtagging. So that's how it gets picked up by Leanne, because she's doing the little wheelie thing.
I get to play with the tools today. It's beautiful.
You do the play in the background. Yeah, so that's great. So I'm going to drop out and, not drop out, I hope not. I'm going to just hide myself. I'll be here in the background and muted, so and leave you with Jay and Leanne for the moment, and then will be Jay doing some reading. So do ask your questions, and I'll leave it with you there now, Leanne.
Yeah, beautiful. So how you been? How you coping with all this craziness in the world at the moment?
Goodness, I don't know how busy you are, but I'm telling you, like, my busy levels went from being crazy busy to even crazier busy. But it has been, I don't know about Australia, but we are still under a state of emergency in Ontario. They've extended it actually to mid-June. And so right now we're not allowed to have gatherings over 5 people. And so the stores are still closed, doctors' offices are still closed, and you'll see my hair's up because it's long enough to put up now. Yeah, but I did cut my bangs. Did you notice? Yes.
Yeah, I've got my little devil ears happening on the side. My haircut's next week.
Oh, yeah. You know what? So, you know what? I just did it. But, it's been, people pulling together. However, it's been really wonderful. And, you see all kinds of different things. I mean, we're experiencing here also what's going on in the U.S. just across the border from us. And so a little bit stressful, we're not allowed to go into the country. There's a lot of things. And I mean, we love our neighbors. So we're hoping that everything's going to be okay out there with all the protesting and everything else. But we just have to remain positive. But things are good here, Leanne. I haven't been sick or anything, thank goodness. And, I'm happy that I could be of service to so many people.
Yeah, and that's one good thing with the way that we work. We are very lucky that we can be versatile in, the face-to-face on stage or, on the worldwide web sort of thing. So it's really good like that. So,
yes.
But we do hold our thoughts with those in America and going through everything as well. And we send our love and healing out to that as well.
Yes.
Excellent. Look, we've got some questions coming in. We've got Simona, sorry, honey, if I said your name right, greeting us from Ireland. Beautiful. So don't forget to hashtag and let us know where you are watching from as well. Roz, did you want to bring the questions up, hun? I haven't got. Excellent. There we go. Thanks, Roz. It's weird not having control of the button on the screen. But so the first question is from Rachel, and she's wondering if we have any messages from her. Would you like to start with that one, hun?
Absolutely. Right away, Rachel, I felt something actually because I had seen your name before in the column here because we could see a few comments at a time. But I felt a very strong sense of an energy that talks about the month of September or the numbers 9, 18, or 27 of any month for birthdays, for anniversaries, for passings. They make me feel that they passed away rather quickly. So this is not a passing that would have taken a long time. It's not somebody that would have taken, just to dying very quickly. This is somebody, I would get the sense around somebody just. There's three of them coming through with this. There's a back-to-back passing coming through with this September or 9 or 20, 9, 18 or 27. I don't know if there's something to do with the chest or lungs, but I see that being very illuminated. But I have a few others coming through with that in terms of the back-to-back passing. So there are two people that passed away, I would say, probably within just a few months of each other, or not more than a year. So I just have a very strong feeling around that, Rachel. They do make me feel also, I don't know if the name Irene or Ida or Isabel or anything with an I is important as well, but they bring that up. So I don't know if that person's still alive or passed, but they make me feel I is important as well. So I had to say that. So thank you so much. Thank you so much, Leanna.
You're very welcome. I get the feeling there's a lot of loving energy around Rachel in spirit as well, sort of thing. So I was just very much drawn as Jay was speaking about her information, the love that sits there as well, sort of, honey. So I feel very strongly connected with that. All right, beautiful. We have Sharon. Will Craig want more than a casual relationship? I'm actually being drawn no to that at the moment, honey. I don't feel the timing is right. What do you think, Jay?
I feel the very same way. I always feel like, there's a commitment issue or just not ready for that jump.
Yeah, okay. So, Sharon, I want to say, honey, put yourself first as well, because I do feel that you want that connection very strongly. I actually feel like it's going to be a bit of a bumpy road if you go down that pathway at the moment. So, to me, I want to say, let the timing happen, let it flow, don't force anything. Okay, so wishing you all the very best, and it's lovely to see you here, Sharon, as well. All right, next we have Adair. Please make sure your friends and family are seeing this. Thank you, Adair. Excellent. So, all right, what have we got next? Kathy, morning, ladies. I woke up this morning with a blood clot in the right eye. I don't know of, you can tell me if I had a stroke early hours of this morning.
Well, you know what? It's always tricky when we have to ask these medical questions because, of course, we're not medical professionals, but I'm not feeling a stroke. I'm not getting the sense of something terrible. But however, I would tell you if you had something like that, to absolutely go see a medical professional and make sure that you didn't have that. But I'm not really feeling that. Sometimes these, these vessels can break inside the eye, and there's sometimes it'd be stress, sometimes it'll be a million different reasons why, but I'm not feeling like an oh my god stroke. So Leanna, I don't get that feeling. Do you?
Yeah, no, I wasn't feeling struck either. I was more drawn to stress, honey, but I'm very much with Jay. Go and get it checked out, sort of thing. If you feel uneasy about it or not feeling right in yourself, definitely don't mess around with that in that sense. I actually want to say maybe even look at your blood pressure, whether that may be a little bit on the high side at the moment as well.
And 3 for the price of 1, because I've had the experience of getting instant bloodshot eyes from those little itty bitty vessels that do tend to leak. So, and I did go to the doctor and it wasn't an issue. It would just go away. So certainly get it checked. We're not qualified medical practitioners. Just had to pop in to say that one.
Thanks, Ross. So, wishing you all the very best there, Kathy. All right, Simone would love a message. I had a hard day yesterday. What are you drawn to, honey?
Well, I right away feel like the essence of a very strong spirit connected to a number 1. Ones for me are January or October, or the 1st, the 10th, the 19th, or the 28th of any month. They do make me feel they went rather quickly, or they make me feel that they were not expecting to die that day, Simona. So the thing is, this fear comes around you quite a bit. I also have the spirit that makes me feel passed away when you were very young. So either you did not know this person or you were too young to really recall their personality of who they were. So I get the essence of that. I would think that's a male, however, but this other one coming through, I would think female. So just to let you know, a very strong sense around that. They do make me feel that things are going to get better around you. I don't know if, history repeated itself with an issue that you had just recently, but they do make me feel that things are going to get better. I think you've learned what you don't want. It's just to put that into practice and to be good to yourself. So, I don't really think that, you're going from the frying pan to the fire. I think things are going to get a little bit better. So just to remain really positive, sweetie.
Yeah, I was also drawn to her energy and the fact that she needs to put herself forward, in the sense that she needs to focus on her rather than everybody else. So whether you have carried a lot of other people's energies for a long period of time, or I actually feel like it's hard to get the words out with your energy too, hun. So I do get the reference to it is about speaking up, but it is about focusing on you at the moment. When you do that, everything else around you is going to fall into place and things will flow. You've got such a big heart. All right, so sending you lots of love and healing there as well, honey. Okay, so we have Heather from New Zealand. How are you, honey? I hope you're well. And Davina, would you please get me a message from my son, Jay?
Oh, Davina, you know what? That energy is always around you. And the thing is, I get the sense that, and I don't know if, someone got some bad news within the last 2 or 3 days or some disappointing news, but they make me feel not to focus on that. But it would have been just last 2, maybe 3 days. It should make me feel not too happy about hearing something. Davina, they do make me feel really happy around you. I keep on getting the sense of either April, August, December, or something to do with fire months or fire numbers. Lots to go into with that, but I would get the sense that that would be around you quite a bit. So make sure that you ask them for the things that you want, not the things that you don't want. That's really, really important. I can't emphasize that enough. Right, Leanna?
Oh, definitely. And that's the thing. I think a lot of people focus on what they don't have or what more that negative energy, which creates that negative growth around that as well.
Yeah.
All right, we've done one for Simona. Ross, I did see there is a couple of birthday messages there. I think it was Rachel and Stacey. So happy birthday, ladies.
Yay.
And it says, hi from Adelaide, South Australia. Would love a reading, please, if you're drawn to me. Thank you. Oh, I get a very strong presence of a father-like figure. So if Dad's still here, it's a grandfather that will come across as more of a father role to you as well. He's showing me heart, chest, lungs. So I do feel that's where the passing was around with that. Very strong personality, very stubborn energy, but very loving at the same time. So he's got his hand on his heart, which is my sign for love and pride for you as well, honey. And he wants to acknowledge the changes that you've just been through in this last 6 to 8 months. He was reminding you how strong you are. All right, so I'll leave you with that one. Beautiful.
Oh, you know what? That's so sweet of you to say. You just have such a nice way, Leanna. I just love. That's what I think that I like about you. So tender, so sweet. No, honestly, you do so much good for so many people, and I just love you. Yeah, I'm so thankful to be here today. Just to let Annette know, just really quickly, Annette, I felt the presence of a number one around your January. So just to let you know, very strong ties connected to that. Okay. So just to let you know, January, like number ones. Yay.
Yeah. Excellent.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Thank you, Jay. All right. So next we have, waiting for the message. It's coming. There we go. Heather, will my son be okay? Should I change his school? I think he's misunderstood. I felt a yes with that one, honey. So I want to say trust your instincts with that. Look at the school that you are drawn to, okay? Whether your son might need a little bit more help in other ways, sort of thing, when it comes to schooling, just to help him settle. I get the reference to don't be scared to ask for help. Okay?
Yeah.
Things
I
will
feel
get
the
better.
same. Yeah.
Yeah, beautiful. Lee says, Jay, is there any way to communicate with pets who have passed? When my pets were alive, they had unique ways of communicating verbally and non-verbally.
I think that is such an amazing question because can we communicate with them? I'm not sure. I know that, I know when my dog's around, I had a dog that I was very close to, almost like a child for me. He was 16 when he passed, but I feel his energy when he comes around. So I do believe that they come around quite a bit. I do believe that they have very strong purpose in terms of how they're supposed to affect our lives, all those different types of things, because animals don't sin, right? But they're here for a different purpose. The thing is, I was the same with my Chewy. He knew sign language because
Oh,
I used to I used to live with a shift worker. So the thing is to be quiet. So I used to just like do signals. This was sit, this was lay down, this was stay, and he knew all of them. But the thing is, I do believe that signs can come through from animals through different sources. I know that with my dog, it's a song that comes on the radio, believe it or not. But it's a song that came on right after we euthanized him. So I know that's him. And it comes on exactly when I need that. So if your pets had their unique way of communicating verbally or non-verbally, this is great. They could probably do the same from the other side. It just all depends on how you receive your messages, really, to be honest. And the thing is, I think we can communicate with them. I think we could talk to them the same way they understand. I mean, I used to call mine my little poo-poo mup, say, oh, my little poo-poo mup's around. But I feel him often. Do you feel animals, Leah?
yeah, I do. We lost a cat probably 2.5 years ago, and
Oh,
I go through stages where I actually see her energy moving through the house, and I'll talk to her like she's still there, and I realise, hang on, she's passed, and sort
yeah.
of thing. So, and it is interesting because, like I always say to people, if your thought goes to that animal or even that person that has passed at that time, please know their soul is very much with you that way. So I still think that they find their ways of letting us know that they are around. So,
Yeah.
and Ross has got a dog that likes to communicate. Russell.
Yes, he does, and that's mainly why I'm trying to keep muted most of the time, and I'll pop in when I feel I need to add a contribution here because of the dog, communicating with animals. When I had a Pomeranian and she actually got her passing was by being hit by a car, and she had died with a smile on her face, which because she was just running back, across the road happily. It's just that presence afterwards. She actually did show herself to me on the end of the bed and was playing around like she normally does. So they are around us and they do communicate by various means. I just wanted to add that as it was a very strong message from her. She was okay. So yeah, I just had to pop in and add that. Now I'll mute again and drop down.
Oh, she's
It's
so
lovely.
cute.
Thank you, Ross. She is, isn't she? We love our
I know, I
Ross.
just
So
love her.
yeah. But I just say to people, trust. To me, a passing of an animal is no different than a passing of a human loved one. They're still like
Yeah,
family
yeah,
in that way.
absolutely.
Yeah,
Yeah.
beautiful. All right. So Sharon says, "Good morning, everyone." Says, "How are you, honey?" Do you know
Oh,
Sharon?
That's my twin
no,
sister.
is that?
Oh, okay. I was going to say, I'm not sure of the name.
Oh, okay. Because
Beautiful.
yeah, she's cute too. Look at her.
Yeah, I reckon. So, excellent. So, message Ross. So, all right. Then Davina says, Jay, would you please get a message from my spirits? We've had that one, Ross.
We did
So,
actually, and let me see. I think she was afraid. The It's too soon as he passed February. I hope he. I don't know. I can't see her message here, but that's okay. Love from Sudbury J. Aw, any messages today? Carolyn Kennedy. And Carolyn, thank you so much for joining us. And of course, you're joining a really wonderful panel of ladies from Australia. And so I'm really excited to be here with this wonderful bunch of amazing ladies. So Carolyn, I feel the energy of February or November around you, or numbers equaling 2, 11, 20, or 29. I don't know if there's twins in the family as well, but they do make me feel there's something to do with that, or a connection to adopted or fostered children, even if it's a number of years ago. Now, Carolyn, they do make me feel that they come around quite often. I don't know if somebody just had blueberries or blueberry pie, but I see that for some reason, or something blueberry flavored. So they're showing that, and also cream cheese. So I don't know why, unless it's bagels with cream cheese and blueberries or something. But it looks really good. Yeah, it is. Actually, now I'm hungry for that. Thank you very much, Carolyn. But I'm seeing that they do make me feel that they come around and that they hear you. So somebody makes me feel you talk to them quite actively. And the thing is, I don't get the sense that you talk to them out loud. You talk to them, though, however, very actively. So they're very happy for that. So Carolyn, don't worry so much about them. They don't remember dying. Nobody does. And so they make me feel really, really happy that they're to the other side. They will see you again, but not for a very long time, which is a good thing.
That's it, exactly. Rosa, I just seen a comment there at, I think it was 1024 stamp from Samina, just giving some feedback on that, because I actually felt pregnancy around her when we were talking about her past some prior. So she's just saying she was told by a medium before they see a cyst on my ovary. Can any of you ladies see anything? Because I was very much drawn to your hormones being high. So whether you're pregnant or your body is preparing for a pregnancy, I just feel there's a shift in the hormones at the moment with that one. Beautiful. Thank you, honey. All right. Sorry, Rosa, I'm got you out of sequence. You are very welcome, Leah. It's our pleasure. So excellent. Just while Ross is bringing the next comment up, please don't forget to hashtag J in the comments to go into the draw for the end of the day for a $50 gift voucher as well. All right. Sorry, Ross, I didn't read that one quick enough. And so we've got a couple of thank yous coming through there as well. Davina says her son was born in January. There's the one connection. Maybe it's too soon for him as he passed February. Hope you can soon. Our thoughts are with you, honey. So that was a very strong one.
Yeah, it's not easy losing children. It's the hardest thing to go through. Yeah. So my heart goes out.
All right, beautiful. So next we have Sylvia. She says, I feel I have an important lesson to learn about. I seem to be stubborn. Could I be right? I think you might be, honey. I always say trust those things that come to your mind. So, and I think sometimes our lessons are very hard to even acknowledge that they are lessons in that side of it. So look why those patterns keep coming up, and look at how you can change that at the same time. All right, beautiful. Thanks, Sylvia. All right. So, Jay, just quickly while Ross is getting the next question, what have you got coming up, hun? I know it's a bit hard at the moment with all the stuff.
It's been, crazy, of course, because we've had to cancel all of our events. And so I had events throughout the whole summer, so I had about 14 of them. And so I've had to cancel most of them. I am still, as far as I know, going to the US, depending on what's going on. Going to the US, I'm very excited about it, actually, in Nashville. I'm going to be there, and also in Alabama has Stand Up Live, so it's going to be great. They're bigger shows, between 300 and 450 people, so really great.
Nice.
And so super excited about that. Also in development for a TV series, so we've been working on that.
Right.
Yeah, so we have the producers now ready to start filming, but of course we have to wait for the stuff. But the thing is we're just shooting a pilot for now, and it's to shop that out. So it's going to be interesting, but the series is going to be amazing, and it's a really kind of interesting concept. So really
Yeah,
happy with that. So there's lots going on, but basically I've been doing virtual events and a lot of telephone and webcam readings, a lot. And
yeah,
so
yeah,
but I'm, so thankful, so thankful.
yeah. And that's one thing for myself, and I'm sure you're the same, Jay. You probably find that the connection is no different whether that person is in front of you or across the world on the end of a telephone,
That's
sort
right.
of thing. So,
Yeah,
yeah, so
spirit,
I love it.
and I think you either feel it or you don't. And the thing is, I know you've told me some things that were so accurate. And I mean, I'm in Canada, and we'd never talked before, and it's not stuff that I put out on the
Mm,
internet. So, it's really quite amazing how we can connect, with people. But if they're really open to it, I find it so much easier.
yeah,
You can't convince people that are skeptical. I'm okay with skeptic people because I'm a very skeptic person as well. However, at the end of the day, I think it's to really, I mean, what we do is out of good intention, and I think we're just trying to help people. So I think people recognize that in us. So I don't really have a problem with.
that's it, exactly. I love the fact that you say you're a bit of a skeptic as well, because I'm the same thing, because I like to look
Yeah,
like, I quite often get people send me photos of orbs and shadows and different things. The first thing I do is look for a reflection sort of thing.
yes.
So it's sort of like I break it down before I actually allow myself to go to that
Oh,
connection
me too.
with
I'll debunk.
spirit sort of thing. So
Yeah.
I love the challenges like that. So it's great.
Hmm.
Excellent, beautiful. Tash says, "What sex baby is my daughter going to have, and will my partner and I stay together, please?" Did you want to try that? I'll clear my throat first. Would
That's
you like to have a
okay.
go at that one?
You know what? Right away, I'm not sure if there's something to do with February or November, Tash, but right away, that's what I feel around you. Or number two is like 2, 11, 20, 29. What the sex of the baby is going to be, I'm not sure, but they do make me feel, and especially around partners. I don't know if there was an upset about a year or a year and a half ago, but the thing is, they make me feel that upset returns. So it's almost like revisiting an old problem that you might have had with somebody within the last year and a half. It's almost like history repeats itself. So the thing is, if you find you're going through that kind of circle and you're not getting out of some old patterns or things tend to crop up again that had in the past, you might want to reevaluate your life and where you're going and what you're doing. Whether you're going to stay or not, sometimes we stay even though we don't want to because we try to work things out. But I mean, you're learning exactly what it is that you don't want. And so I think, you have to reevaluate things moving forward. If you're still feeling the same as you did, or if you have this problem come back, that, popped its ugly head up about a year and a half ago. All right. So I hope that helps you. But definitely a strong February and November connection coming through for you. So yay.
Beautiful. And I see the colour pink with the baby. So I do feel
Ah,
like there's a little girl there as well. So I do feel that I've got a healthy, happy pregnancy there. Okay, so wishing you all the very best with that side of it as well. All right, Lee would love a message from her mum that passed 2 years ago, and I struggle every day with her death. Now, honey, I feel your heavy heart with that side of it. I feel very emotional with your energy as well. So I do get the reference to it is really important to give yourself the time to grieve. Okay. I feel that you don't know which direction to turn in at the moment. I get bring it back to you in that side of it. So I do feel mum is very much around you. She feels your sadness at the same time. I've got the hand on the heart. I actually feel that mum wipes your tears away. So whether you feel that gentle stroke to the cheek at times, I do feel that's her way of letting you know she is very much around there. She wants you to find peace in her passing because I feel that's going to help your grief process with that as well. She's also given me the number 7. So when I acknowledge the 7th of the month or July or the patterns in the 7. So I get the reference to look at also what's going on around you at the moment. All right. So I'll leave you with her love. Did you have anything you want to add to that, honey?
Yeah, actually, I get a really strong feeling around 3, 12, 21, or 30s, or March or December for Lee or Corey. The thing is, I get the feeling of permission to pass. So, you know, when somebody is dying and you tell them that they can die, they make me feel that you had given them permission to pass. I don't think they died right away, though. I get the sense that they might have died the next day. I don't know if there were 3 people in that room. You know, I don't think much more than 3, but it looks like 2 people on one side of the bed and one person to the other. So they make me feel there was the energy of 3 there. And there's a little bit of guilt about somebody missing that passing. So I had to add that. But there's love from above, honey. So don't you worry. They're around you quite a bit. So thank you so much, you know, for asking a question here today.
Yeah, I love the fact like you picked up on the guilt of somebody not making the passing. What I think a lot of people don't realize is that spirit doesn't hold on to things like that. That is something as a human that we do in our nature, sort of thing. So I think it's important for people to realize that there are other things that are more important than that guilt.
Absolutely. And it's so true, you know. I mean, the soul doesn't have an ego. And so, you know, when it goes through, it's free from all of that. This is something that's here with us, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, they don't bring that through, and they're so lucky, you know. A lot of people think, oh my goodness, it's a terrible place. It's not a terrible place, trust me.
No, it's actually quite beautiful with what they show us, sort of thing with that side of it. So Tash would love a message, please, needing some positive vibes after the last few days. I actually think that Tash is going through a bit of an energy change there. So I want to say, look at actually what is coming up. Where are you being pushed to go, sort of thing, because I feel like I've got to change of direction in front of you at the moment. All right. And I feel when you let go and you go with that flow, it's going to be quite positive in that sense. Okay.
Yeah. Ignore terrible text messages, Tash. Turn your phone off. Okay. They make me feel like something to do with somebody bugging you by text. So I don't know what that is. Last 3 days, next 3 days. So just watch, honey. Okay. Because if someone's a pain, and you know what? I think, yeah, I don't know. I just have a feeling that there's something to do with that. So I'll leave it there. Yeah.
Beautiful. It's something else you can do, Tash, and any of us can do this. I quite often say to people, see a mirror between yourself and the other people or the other person and have that reflective side facing them. So what you're doing when they push that negativity onto you, it reflects back at them. I like to think it gives them a lesson of what they're putting out, sort of thing, and show them what they're doing. So that way you don't have to take that energy on either. And so protection is a very good thing to do.
That's such a beautiful way to say it, Leanna.
Thank you. So what I don't want, I just reflect it back. I've actually got into the habit lately of seeing shields over me with reflection mirrors on the outside. So the love can come in, but everything else that's negative goes back. So beautiful. All right. Davina says, sorry, did you say that they already have had news or going to get it?
No, I think they already had the bad news. I had the feeling that things were going to get better. So, yeah. So, yay. Not nays.
I love Davina's energy. All right. Hey, Carrie, does saging remove my good guides, angels, and spirit guides? I want to release the negative things in our home. I just want to remove the good spirits that are around. I believe if you set your intentions, the good ones will stay and those that need to move will move. That's the way I look at it. Yes. What's your thoughts on that, Jay?
You know what? I love smudging because smudging is a big thing for me. So when you smudge, what you're doing is you're filling your space with positive energy. So smudge, in fact, does not get rid of anything good. It just gets rid of anything bad. So the good gets to stay. So a lot of people think that if they smudge your house, they're going to smudge mom and dad away. You're not going to smudge mom and dad away. You're going to absolutely keep those positive energies around you. Like I say, anything negative, out the door. There's different ways you could smudge. You could smudge with cedar. Some people use sage. If you don't have any of those things, you could even, well, I mean, so some people just use even like incense sticks, nag champ or something like that. I think that you have to use the real deal. I use Palo Santo wood as well, and I like that because it gets rid of anything evil, and it also brings in good luck. So, which is really wonderful, and so I love that smudging. There's different things that you do. Is if you don't like a smoky smudge, you can also do a liquid smudge. And so there are different formulas that you could buy. It's the intention, as Leanne said, that you put with your smudge. And as you're doing it, what your intentions are will set the tone. So what I do is I usually ask for everything negative to leave and for the positive to stay. And there's no really wrong or right way of doing it, but just make sure that you get every single corner in your house, including the closets. I kid you not. Okay, so just to let you know, every cracking crevice. I start from the basement, work my way up, open the windows and tell it, get out. That's it.
That's it. I love it. And just on those that do have trouble finding liquid sage, you can get that on my website as well,
Oh,
leannewinston.com.
beautiful.
So yeah, we make our own range of sprays here
That's
as well.
beautiful.
So just
Liquid smudge.
just keep in mind though, if you are overseas, so I'm here in Australia because I know we have people watching all around the world, customs do pick it up at times because it's got essential oil in it, so it might be something that needs to be sent within Australia. So I have been caught once before with that, a couple of times not, but so excellent. All right, so Nora, hi ladies, any messages from my parents? I'll leave that one with you if you like, him.
Oh, sorry about that, Nora. Let me see. I'm going to tell you right away that I feel the month of May around you, unless it's the 5th, the 14th, or the 23rd, for birthdays, for anniversaries, for passings. I don't know if there's two sisters together, but oh boy, I'm going to tell you, little troublemakers, I'm going to tell you. So I would think that they were lots of fun when they lived, when they were alive, and they make me feel like very connected to each other. So a bunch that likes to shop together, likes to go to the restaurants, and just likes to have a good old time. So I get the feeling of that energy that comes around you. So just to let you know, I don't know if January or October is also important, but they're showing me number ones along with that May. And so they make me feel there's a connection coming through somehow like that. Nora, I don't know if there's somebody that passed away at around, I don't know if it's like 25 to 8 or 25 to 10 or in between there, but they just make me feel there's something to do with that. I don't know if it's AM or PM, but right away I see that. So they make me feel that they come around you quite often. They want to be acknowledged. 25 to 8 to about 25 to 10 or in between those 2 hours. So like I said, I'm not sure if it's morning or afternoon, but you are loved. Don't worry about so many things. They make me feel that you worry just a little bit too much. I think you're very protected, honey. Yeah.
Yeah. You get a lot of loving energy around her as well, like Nora's energy.
Yes.
So, yeah, beautiful. All right. So next we have Leanne. She says, do you see anything for me, please? Oh, honey, I pick up on anxiety with you straight away. So I want to say, actually look at your own intuition as well, because I get the reference to Spirit is giving you the signs at the moment, but you're not seeing them in the way that you need to. So I want to say, look at the bigger picture around you at the moment with that. Look when the anxiety kicks in, because my feeling is that Spirit is tried different ways to get your attention, and that's what they're doing when they're giving you that anxiety. So I do think there are triggers around the timing of that. Okay. So wishing you all the best there as well. All right. So next we've got Louise. Hi, Leanne and Jay. Any messages for me, please, tonight? Jay, you're drawn to that one, Jay?
Louise, your mom's always around you, your son's always around you. So just to let you know, I feel that very strongly. But they do make me feel that you've been asking for some extra favors just in the last maybe 3, 4 days, honey. So I don't know if it's because you've gotten some bad news or if there's something that you're really not happy about, but they make me feel things are going to change a little bit, or they make me feel a little bit better news coming around the corner for you, Louise. So I feel pretty good, sweetie. Don't worry about them. They're around you all the time. They're really happy. So don't worry.
Beautiful. Okay, Stacey would love a reading, please. I'm not actually getting anything for Stacey.
Oh, you know what? I get the feeling around January or October for her, for birthdays, anniversaries, or passings right away. I don't know if somebody just dropped dead or didn't wake up. It's already happened, Stacey, so it's not something that well. But I get a sudden passing around the spirit for you. So just to let you know, they make me feel that they come around you quite often. I don't know if you had a broken telephone or some broken equipment somehow, but they make me feel just to watch around electronics or equipment. And I don't know, boy, I don't know if someone swears a lot around you, but they make me feel to pay attention to somebody who curses a lot. And they make me feel there's good news coming around that person. I don't know. I'm hearing someone curse like a sailor. I'm so sorry. But anyways, I had to tell you that. But Stacey, I think you've got good things coming, honey.
Love it. So I think a lot of us at the moment have had to move a lot of negative or heavy energy in our lives so we can actually move forward. So I think, with everything that is going on, there is a lot of positives in that side of stuff as well. What's your thoughts, Jay?
I do too. I always think that there's a reason for everything. And even though the reasons may not be good right away, there are reasons for them. And we have to, it's like trusting something that's not really there when we say, oh, it's got to be a good reason. Well, what's the reason? I don't know. But the thing is, we do sometimes have to trust our gut, and the things that happen around us, because sometimes they are cleansing or they're there to help us move forward, even though they're terrible things. Lessons are to be learned emotionally, physically, and mentally here on this earthly plane. And so the way we learn those things are through physical experiences every day. So we learn what we want, what we don't want through soulmates, good ones and bad ones. Yeah. But I do feel like there's always good that comes of something. There has to be. Even everything that's going out on our world right now, there's got to be some good that comes of it. Hopefully there is, honey, because I'm telling you. Yeah.
Yes, we're definitely ready for it. So
make positive changes. Yes.
Yeah, that's it. And sometimes these things happen because we need to make those changes.
Yes.
Sort of thing. I've been looking at these bushfires and the floods and everything that we've had here in Australia. It's Mother Earth cleaning. She's cleansing and healing. So if we're not going to do it for her, she'll do it herself in that way. So
absolutely.
Yeah, beautiful. Thanks, Jay. All right, Heather says, Jay, are you able to connect with my fiance that passed 2 years ago? I would love to hear from him.
I don't know if this would be your fiance. I don't know if there's a connection, Heather, to number 8 for you, or even August, unless it's April or 4th. It's just that I'm seeing A months. And A months is usually, I always go to August first, but April or August. If it's not April, it would be the 4th, the 13th, the 22nd, or the 31st of any month. And if it's not August, it would be 8, 17s, or 26s. I don't know if there's a very sudden passing around you, but they make me feel there's 2 of them somehow, Heather. And so the thing is, I would get the sense that these 2 souls are definitely together. I don't know if somebody just had spaghetti pasta in the last 3 days, but I keep on seeing spaghetti being eaten. So I don't know if that's you, Heather, but if you had pasta in the last couple of days, you had company. I have to tell you that. Oh my God.
I love that because I don't know if you get that Heinz spaghetti in cans over there, but that's what I've been smelling just
Oh
while
yeah,
in the last couple of minutes, sort of thing. I'm thinking, as soon as she says spaghetti, it's like, oh my God, that's what that smell is.
yeah, that's probably what it is. I usually just see the pasta, but like everybody sees it differently, right?
Yeah,
So
that's it. Yeah.
yeah,
It's
yeah,
just that smell reminds me of when we were kids, and a quick tea or lunch would be the can of I think it was Heinz spaghetti back those
yeah,
days.
yeah. I
Saying
think
that for
so.
years, but that was the smell that I was smelling.
Oh yeah.
Beautiful. Tanya would like to know if things will work out for her. I got yes with that. I actually seen that comment before on the stream sort of thing, so I do feel yes, honey, with that side of it. Do you feel anything around that?
For Tonya, you know what? I love your name, first of all. It's really beautiful. I don't know if you have key names around you, like Kevin, Keith, Kyle, Kathy, Carrie, that kind of thing. But they keep on showing me K. And if it's not K, it's number 11. If it's not number 11, it's 1 1s for me. 1 1 is January 1st to the 11th, October 1st to the 11th, or November 1st to the 11th. So I don't know if there's like a birthday anniversary passing around that, but I keep on seeing that. So K's, if it's not a K, okay, it would be the 11, the number 11, or 1 + 1 makes 2, but 1 1 for me definitely around those numbers. So I get the sense that things are going to work out for you, but there could be a little bit of a slow go. I don't know if you're going to have to exercise a little bit more patience, but I think you might have to. But the thing is, patience is virtue. So the thing is, I think that if you're like really patient, you just watch your P's and Q's, as we say in Canada, I think you're going to be okay. Yeah.
Beautiful. I just noticed I had to smile because Heather says the spaghetti makes sense for her. Thank you.
Okay,
That's
good. I'm
lovely.
so glad. Oh, good. I'm so glad, Heather, because like all I kept on seeing was pasta. Because you had spirits around you if you're eating spaghetti last couple of days, honey.
Yeah, beautiful. All right, we've got Margaret saying good morning. Do you get anything for her, honey?
You know what? I kept on getting April. Like as soon as I look at her cute little face. So April passings or birthdays, but people have passed away. But I get a strong sense around that. And I don't know if someone was sick around the lungs or couldn't breathe before passing, but I get a really strong struggle for air. I also keep on seeing an ambulance. This has already happened, so this is not something that's going to happen. But the thing is, I get the feeling that when the ambulance gets there, it's too late. It's too late. There's nothing we could have done. So that spirit makes me feel that they feel bad that they left this person in this predicament, because the thing is, I don't think there was any hope. And I think they scared the living, right out of them. So it's hard to have someone just die on you very quickly or suddenly like that. It's a big shock factor. But the thing is, if the spirit was still here, they'd be apologizing for dropping dead or for just checking out really quickly. They're happy though; they don't remember dying at all. So I hope that makes sense to you. But thank you so much, Margaret.
Beautiful. I won't give any information on that one. That was my mum.
Oh, is it? Yeah,
So
do
I
you
thought,
relate to that?
well, I'm sort of in work brain, so my thought of the family wasn't sort of too switched on. But right then at the end, when you finished off, I actually felt drawn to my mum's uncle that passed suddenly, and he was I think he was at the boat ramp. He'd been out fishing or going out fishing, sort of thing. So he died doing what he loved. So there were no warning, but he was gone by the time the ambulance got to him.
Oh yeah, by the time the ambulance got there, like it's too late.
Yeah, so that's the first one that came to my mind thinking of it. So I'll converse with Mum later. There could be somebody else that I'm not thinking of. So
Yeah.
thank you, Heather. Excellent. All right, lovely. So Corina, have I said that right? Goodness, I'm hopeless with names.
Ever cute.
I know. I'm thinking the same thing. I love her energy. Hello, how do I encourage my soulmate to come back? Thank you. My first thought was you don't. You allow it to happen. If it's meant to be, he'll come. Your soulmate will come back. If it's not meant to be, you can't force it, honey, because it's not a good foundation to build a relationship of any sort on. Okay. So I think sometimes, I don't know what your thoughts are with this, Jay. But sometimes our soulmates could be more of a passing type relationship in this lifetime. It doesn't always.
I believe that,
Yeah.
I believe that soulmates are here to teach you what you want or what you don't want. So they come in two forms, and we choose them before we come here. And so the thing is, when we learn some terrible things from a soulmate, we should be thankful for that soulmate rather than get mad at them, because the thing is, they taught us exactly what we didn't want. The thing is, I feel the same way as Leanne. The minute she says, like, I feel like you shouldn't, the thing is, I don't get the sense that you should encourage this person. If they're meant to come back or they're part of your soul's plan, they will come back. And the thing is, there's someone for everyone, but I get the feeling that this one's not quite available. So the thing is, just watch what you're looking for. If you're always looking for people that are unavailable, the universe won't bring you anything else, because the thing is, you're preoccupying that space with somebody else's intention. So you have to make sure that you kind of put that aside and see if he comes back naturally. If he doesn't, then not meant to. She's, as Leanna mentioned, it's not
That's
worth it.
it. And I think if we force things, that's where we seem to get a lot of heartache that comes into the relationships and stuff. Or, I hear from a lot of my clients, when am I going to meet the right one? When's my soulmate coming? But the more we focus on that, I think we can push that stuff away.
I think so too.
Yeah. So I always say, live life, have fun doing it, and let that inner child out to play, and that right person will be put in front of you at that time. And
yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Beautiful. So thank you. All right. Ross, did we have any more questions, hon? Or are we out of time?
Oh, oops. It's these buttons, isn't it?
They're fun.
I'm having fun in the background, but the next guest isn't at the moment. Trying to get a camera working on her device. So at the moment, not here. So we probably do have time to answer another question, but I can't remember who it is that we've done. This is where I get astray and sort of get lost in it.
I don't think we've done one for Brenda at the 10:48 mark. 10:48 mark. Yeah. Okay. Did you have anything on that one?
I love the picture that she has in her profile. It looks like a child kissing, I don't know what, but it's so cute. I could see a little girl. But Brenda, right away, has such a beautiful energy of a grandparent around you. And the thing is, I don't know if you have a hairstylist on the other side or a hairdresser. I don't know what you call that. But the thing is, somebody that was really, really wanting or really, really good with hair coming through. So I don't know what that is, but I just need to let you know that that's coming through strongly for you, sweetie. So thank you so much, for joining us here today.
Yeah, beautiful. Actually, I've got a energy that I'm picking up on as Jay was speaking about her information. I get a grandfather figure, and I was very much drawn to the indigestion, the illness, the sick sort of feelings of whether food or there was something going on around the stomach area, because I'm very much drawn to that energy being quite heightened. But I just feel like that was something that they suffered with before their passing, so their weight would have changed quite dramatically is the reference I get with that. And I smell the smoke, but I feel like that's another energy coming through with the old pipe sort of smoke with that side of it. So that may be a grandfather, but I get the reference to the pipe is still around. All right, so I'll leave you with that, honey. Excellent. How are you going there, Roz?
I'm going fine. You probably heard me typing then. I forgot to mute. It's all the finer detail. It really is the finer detail of how to manage what is like the back end of doing a broadcast. So I'm having fun. It's fantastic listening to the both of you interact together. And there definitely has been the comments through the stream at how well you work together. And it's beautiful to have the both of you on the same time doing the messages. So thank you.
It's
been wonderful, Jay.
It's lovely. We have started a movement a while ago to get Jay over here in Australia when things quieten down, depending on her schedule. So we will make that happen one day.
Yeah.
I can't wait. I can't wait to meet you both. And you're so amazing to work with. And I love Leanna. We've worked before, and I've had her on one of my shows. I'd love to have her back because my clients, my fans just love her. So it's going to be exciting. So I can't wait.
I would love to, honey, and we will get you onto mine as well. So now, when things start to settle down.
Well, yes,
of
course.
It'd be wonderful.
Yeah.
So thank you very much, and I'll just drop you down, Jay, so that we can bring our next guest up. Thank you so much. Until next time.
Beautiful day.
Bye. I just love Jay's energy. She is gorgeous.
Yeah.
Inside and out. So, yes. It's an honour to have Jay join us.
And what?
It's an honour to have Jay join us. It's going to be late night over there in Canada, by memory.
Yes, it is. It'd probably be about the 9 or 10 o'clock-ish, I think, from memory.
Yeah.
So they're about this time, but an hour and a half back. So it'll be 9:30 or 10. Yeah, somewhere around there. So we do have Trish waiting in our room, and I'm going to bring up the video to introduce Trish because she's a wonderful sound therapist, light language healer. So I've just got to get the right buttons here, the muting and everything else happening, and we'll play this first. That's all right, Trish. If you nod, I'll be fine with that.
Step into your power and live the life of your dreams. Most people are living in chaos, feeling stressed, depressed, unhappy, and just had enough. But at any time, you can choose a different way of living. Did you know that you already hold the keys within to unlock a more satisfying and joyful life? With the right tools and support, you can do it now. My name is Trish Blydeman, and I'm a qualified sound healer, soul language medium, and holistic therapist. I specialise in integrating body, mind, emotion and soul through vibrational sound therapies, plus personal and spiritual development. I invite you on a healing journey through self-awareness to uncover your hidden potential and align with your soul purpose. Awaken now and reset your life, discover your purpose and live it.
Whoops. Oh dear. And good morning, Trish. How are you?
I'm good.
Put myself up in there as well and do this now. Just before we do go any further, I do want to remind people just a little bit of the housekeeping. Make sure you're on the mytimetv.live link. It should be in the description above so that you're actually in the right page so that I can see any comments that are going through. And one of the things that did come forward as a response to Jay's is, yes, it's 9:30 in Canada. So I'm getting the right memory happening for time zones. And I think that's wonderful because we are global today. And that this one is a proof of it too. We've got some either Arabic or Aramaic or something like that, have no idea what it's about, and sorry about the language difference. And for Trish's session here, if you put hashtag Trish in the comments as well, you go into that overall prize that's going to be drawn or done at the end of the day at the 4 o'clock, okay? So that's how we're monitoring those. So if you do that. And how are you this morning, Trish?
I'm good. I'm actually only seeing a little box of me on the screen, though. I've got a complete black in the background, so I don't know what's going on there.
Look, sometimes that actually does happen with the guest link. It depends whether it's mobile devices, a mobile phone, whether it's iPhone, Android. It's just one of those vagaries of the technology. I think we've actually got a fantastic situation these days of having what we've got and being able to present like this, because the whole thing is that we're creating an Expo experience like you'd normally do with stall holders through a large room or outdoor event, and we're bringing it just online. And it's going to be different for everyone. So what have you got to actually share with us this morning as part of that experience?
Oh, right. Okay, yeah. Well, I'll just talk to myself on my screen here. I'm on my phone, so yeah, I can see the comments coming up, but that's about it. Okay, yeah, that's great. I'm glad people can see me. Yeah, thank you for having me on again today. I just want to speak a little bit about light languages today. Obviously, I do a lot of different other things as well, but that is something that I've been doing for the last decade or so. So, as a gift that was bestowed upon me from the heavens, and it's been a really beautiful offering that I can do, a gift that I can offer people here at this time of our evolution.
And that's great. Hang on, I've got to put myself together again. Those who are in the big screen will know what I meant with that one, even if you can't see that, Trish. People are learning. I like to press the buttons, and sometimes those buttons, especially when you bring up comments like I did with Kay's, we can see you. We've also got Tonya, who's looking for some guidance, please. Now, this is where it's a point that not everyone that's coming onto this show is actually psychic medium. You certainly do present readings from the light language base, don't you? How do you actually share what you have in that respect?
Yes, I mean, obviously I do things online. I've got online events that are happening if you go through my page, my Facebook business page. So I am being able to now actually, because of COVID, haven't we been just opened up all of this complete new area of us being able to share with the world our gifts. And so I would have them in front of me to travel, but I do that. COVID, I've had to go online, and so I do have some events up there where I can have people, and it's not a very expensive thing to go on and have the session with me. But so I can do guidance through there. Generally, I'm sort of seeing the person, so it's not that I probably couldn't do a message for Tonya and pick up whatever was coming through, because as you've just been discussing, it doesn't matter where you are. It's an energetic thing. It's a soul thing. It's to the divine being light, so and souls. So I can do that, but that wasn't the purpose of our session today. I don't think we'd sort of discussed that. I was just going to talk about the light languages and what they offer people.
Yeah, because that follows on from "It's wonderful, what are you doing?" Shirley is asking that one. So you've already answered part of that, which is good. But there is a question, I think, probably that does follow on a little from that with the light language. Yes, we weren't going to be talking about so much the sound therapy style of it, but advice for a novice who's actually, I think she meant singing bowl here, not subbing bowl.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes, there it is, further down, singing bowl done. So I think that's great. Yeah.
Well, again, that's the other aspect of what I do is obviously the sounding and the sound therapy aspect of it. But yeah, we're still getting off topic a bit, aren't we? But that's okay.
The flowies.
No, flowies. Asking, so I can't remember what her question was now. What she just bought a singing bowl?
Oh, it's just some advice for a novice. It's practice. Honestly, it's just sitting with your own energy and practicing with having that bowl sing. That's what I found when I first got mine. It really is practice, and yeah, I mean the thing is there too that Trish and I did the same training. Trish has followed through with it more as a definite part of her practice. And this too is another question around, the energy work, and sometimes it can affect the mood. How can you protect yourself? Is that sort of the area that you go to with the light language, though? I mean, what would you describe what you're doing, further to what you actually wanted to discuss with today?
It's wonderful. It's wonderful that people are asking questions. I love that. I love that. I mean, God, I probably should have booked in for 25 minutes, shouldn't I?
We have what we have.
Yeah, exactly.
It's
Yeah,
okay.
well, definitely, like especially in this day and age, protection is paramount. Even for people that have been in the healing world for a long, long time, I find that at different times I've got to do a energy work. Learnings 101, you've got to learn it all again, and you need to be able to just put I think Leanne just said before about how she puts the mirrors on the outside. That's something I have also done for many, many years, especially when I was working in the police department. So I've certainly, I used to be able to have to protect myself there. But it's really an intention and calling on your guides to make sure that you are completely protected, and it's your intent. And it's sort of not like that things are out there to attack us, but it's just smart stuff to, if you're going to a shopping centre or whatever like that, it's just to put yourself in some light and see it emanating, and that you're actually the light bubble and you're sharing it out with everybody else. And I think that's, rather than feeling like you're going to be attacked, you actually shine your light brighter and push it out to everyone else to give them some boost. So, turn the way you're looking at it around at a different angle. But yeah, look, rather than getting into the question, I just quickly want to go over the light languages and just talk about that.
I was just going to ask,
yeah.
as far as this here, like loving the interaction and being here, it's wonderful. It is wonderful having these beautiful guests and people in there. I didn't mean to actually highlight that one. That's where the button fingers go crazy. But it's part of how we start off and how we grow, as far as you're in the police force and you've grown through what processes you've need to, and you do have your light language. But part of that intrigues me too is, how did you get to be to that point, or not to that point, but how did you get the light language? It's part of the process as well. But the how, I'm intrigued. You share your story.
Yeah, well, actually, it was a interaction, a heavenly sent awakening. I was working over at Elder Care. I'd left the police and I was over at Elder Care working, doing a bit of Reiki and hand massages and things like that. And just out of the blue, I wasn't really even doing any of my spiritual work that I had done at different times during my life. I'd done psychotherapy work and grounding work and self-development, and I'd gone down that track of hobbies and massage, Reiki, all that sort of stuff through my years leading up to this experience. But at that particular time, on the years before, I hadn't really even been doing any energy work or anything. I'd stopped. And I just started waking up early hours of the morning, and with really like between 3 and 5 o'clock in the morning, and there would be like an angel would touch my heart, and it would just really make my whole body just go into an absolute like that type of thing. It was like this expansiveness of my heart, and I knew it wasn't from here. It wasn't a love I knew from here. I knew it was from home, whatever people perceive as home, but it was heavenly sent, and there was like an angel touching my heart and expanding it. And anyway, long story short, it actually started to become more and more a part of my life. I started to feel really like there was peace, complete peace in my mind. I had no thought processes going on, like you beat yourself up, you're thinking about what you have to do, worry, all that sort of stuff. All my habits, my programs, patterns, all just went away. They just completely disappeared. I had complete peace nearly all the time, and I was sort of walking around in this earthly body, but in a fifth dimensional type, what we would look at, being in an ascended state for probably 9 months. And the last 3 months I started to have Kundalini surges, which were absolutely divine for me, that experience. And so that's sort of how it all happened. It really felt like they were the channelings that I was getting through, that it was actually divinely sent, because I was always ordained to wake up at that particular time and have that gift happen. So when I actually came out of the experience, and I could feel my body starting to drop down into density of the heaviness of my body, I saw these sacred geometries coming into my consciousness, 3 on one side, 2 on the other, and I started to sing in these very high angelic words and tones. And then the next day when I had the other 2, I started to speak in angelic tongues. So, that's really how it started. And the sound part of it, I didn't really get into that. I wasn't musically background or anything like that. So I never got into the bowls or anything like that. I was just drawn to them. And that's how the sound part of it came about. So it's taken me, it took me the first lot of years to just really try to work out what that was all about. But it really was about the high frequencies and those galactic sacred geometries that come through speaking these beautiful words and tones and harmonics. When I speak to people, they feel that in their heart, and they actually feel like they really understand what is going on, what's being said to them. And they do, because I'm speaking to their soul, and their soul knows what's happening. And so it just wakes people up. It just helps them wake up, just like I did, but it helps wake them up and get them back on path. And it also helps us to collect the codes, the light codes that are always coming through to us. But because we're so dense in our body, it's hard for us to activate them, to bring them in. So when I speak to people and then I translate it into English for their consciousness to understand, they're able to actually bring those codes into their DNA, their cellular cell, and it just bypasses completely the mental part of our brain. It goes straight into the soul, and things start to flow in their life.
Yeah.
So, that's sort of what happened.
Absolutely understand that part of the vibration totally integrating into everything that is about our own persona. Because I have experienced that through you and through others as well, and even with with the training that I've done, similarly, being able to give that out as well. I love the toning as well as the bowls, as well as anything musical. It's wonderful. But even
it all goes together.
It does. Yeah. Even further to that, so how do people actually get in touch with you specifically? You've got your Facebook page, I presume, haven't you? Which I don't think I've listed here. Oops. Hang on. Yeah. So you let them know that.
I did send the link. Oh, well,
yes.
if you go on to Trish Blythman, you'll see that if you go on to Trish Blythman, it actually is Trish Blythman Integration for Life. So if you go onto my name, you'll find our business page there as well. And on the events section, the subtitles there, you'll find, or the tabs, you'll find all my events upcoming. But also on my services, that's my webpage. There's not too much on my webpage, I'm afraid. You'll have to go over to my Facebook. That's where I operate from. That's okay. That's cool. They can still find me through and send me a message through my email. But, the best way for them to do is to just send me a message or contact me through my website, through an email a message. But, and I, on the services part, I offer many different other things. So you can have a one-on-one with me via Skype or Zoom. Or FaceTime even. So, you can book that with me or come to any of my sessions here in Adelaide or online. And of course.
Highly recommend those in real life sessions. Certainly worth the experience. So thank you very much, Trish. So I do need to keep on moving ahead. So
thank you.
And to all those who've made their comments and questions. Not all of them have been able to be answered in this type of stream. Do put #Trish if you want more information or connection, and for that prize at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Again, it's been lovely to
any of those people that have actually, asked a question, by all means, I'll try to get back to you on that, or just send me a message with the same question, and I'll answer those. Yeah. And I think I did offer a free session with somebody.
Yeah.
So
the prizes is next. Leanne's going to pop in with doing that session, that introduction to what and how we're doing the prizes. So thank you. It will be listed in one of those that's the giveaway today. So thanks, Trish, and we'll see you next time.
Thank you.
Hopefully. Thanks.
Blessings. Bye. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Bye.
Hey, I'm back.
Yes, and now I need to change a thing there, drop that, and what we're ready for now is...
Okay, can you see the wheel, Roz?
I'm just bringing it up.
Excellent.
So it's coming in, and now I've got... hold on. Yes. Are you right there with that? I just have an echo in the background because our next guest, Vico, is there, but I just needed to mute you, Vico, because I could hear the background. And at the right time, which is still a little ways off, if you want to do something else first and come back in a half an hour, Vico, if you can hear me there. Okay, thank you.
Beautiful.
That's wonderful.
We can
so
hear
it's interesting to manage this as you did last time, isn't it?
It definitely is. So excellent. So we'll let Roz just jump out for a moment and do what she needs to do. So basically,
hang on. Can I just do one more thing? I need to bring your video up. Can you start that from where you are without me here? Okay.
No,
I'll do it when I get back. Okay.
Oh, okay. So I'm going to chat first, then we'll do the screen after.
Hang on. Which way do you want to do it?
Well, that's okay because
we're still sharing the screen now. You want to do the prize? So, you can do the prize, and I'll start you after that, and then I'll go out for the moment.
Okay. Yeah, exactly. Well,
you're getting all this on screen. Thank you, people.
That's all good, Rose. You can drop yourself out if you want to go sooner, and I can just stop my share screen, so it'll be only me on screen after. That will work.
I'll do this. There, we've got that. Hang on. I wanted to do your video first before I went with what I meant.
Yeah. Okay. So excellent. So because we've just had Trish on, I reckon we do Trish's. I think it's a 20-minute set. Voice, like her beautiful light language, is what she has donated.
Okay.
So I'm going to hit the spin button. Ready?
I'll hide that and I'll solo this.
Rachel! Congratulations.
Wow. Congratulations.
Excellent.
Oh, whoops, hang on. That goes with a big burst of
and
stuff too. So
how cool was that? Did you not work that out when you played?
Oh, look, I know I played with it when I first saw it there, and then it was something that I didn't realise. Because it was only when we were first trying to find the chocolatey wheel type thing that I saw it, and then that's something you use anyway. So I thought, wow, good stuff. You know how to use it.
It is good. I do like the chocolate wheel, so I quite often use that when I do prize giveaways on live shows and stuff like that as well. So actually, while we've got the screen share happening, I'll answer some questions in the background while Roz jumps out shortly, but I just won't be able to bring it up. The questions on screen, sort of thing. But can you see my other screen, Roz?
Yes. That one?
For the flyer. Beautiful.
Yeah, it's coming in. Yes. So I'll head off.
Excellent. All right, beautiful. So I'm just going to flick over this screen. I won't be able to see you guys or your comments for a second, but I'm pretty excited here. We're going through a lot of changes. I'm rebranding myself. I am just labeling myself now as Leanne Winston. So we've got a new website that has gone to air. Still under a little bit of maintenance work and tidying up, but I wanted to have a sort of at a stage where we could go public with it today as well. So I'm really excited that I've now taken this next step of setting up a membership area in my website. Thank you to the beautiful Nick that is very talented. So I just want to release this. I think I did let the cat out of the bag a little bit on Wednesday night. So with this membership, it is going to be a yearly membership that will be an automatic renewal each year unless you opt out of it. In sense, or contact me and let me know you don't want to do it. It's $55 a year, and inside of that membership you're going to have your own part of the website that you have your own sign-in details. those that are members, as of the 1st of July, will be able to join me in a Zoom meeting link. The link is inside that website in the membership area, and only you as a member can get access to that, where you can jump into a Zoom room with me on Wednesday nights at 8:30 to 9:30 for my live Wednesday night shows. So those that will receive the readings will be face-to-face on screen with me, and it will be then also broadcasted to Facebook. So I'll still be there for the Wednesday night lives on Facebook in mytimetv.live. You'll still be able to comment on through the broadcast. I will use my second screen to be able to acknowledge your comments, but the ones that are going to get the readings are in that membership area. I'm happy still to answer educational stuff or how spirit works and stuff like that, but if you do want a reading, the first ones that are going to get that are my paying members with that. Also in that membership, you can have the early bird sales on workshops. I'm going to be setting up, and I already have a couple there as well, online workshops that you can purchase and work through at your own speed. When all this COVID stuff settles down and life starts to get back to what I call the new normal, there will be workshops in person as well with that at the same time. But by doing the online courses, I'm finding I'm not limiting myself just to those in the Adelaide area or wherever I'm travelling to at that time. These courses can be done worldwide, sort of thing, through Zoom and stuff like that, and through the platform that holds that. I'm going to have members' prices in my shop area, so my products will have the recommended retail price. If you are a member, you will get discounts on those at the same time, and there's monthly blogs there. There's meditations that you can access for free at any time. That is all included in your membership. Now, for the month of July, you can get in there on that already if you join up. If, say, you join up today, you can actually access the July specials already. The sage sprays, the spritzes that we do, now we've got a sage spray for cleansing that we were talking about with Jay before, a deep sleep, letting go spray, a kitty calm spray. There's 5 different sprays. Can't think what the other one is off the top of my head. With that, I'm looking over the corner because they're on the shelf there as well. So they are usually a recommended retail price of $25 to the public. With the membership side of things, if you join up and be a yearly member, you will get those for $20 each, and that will be starting today for the month of July. In your members area, you will find a code that you can put into when you purchase that to do the adjustments. So all you need to do is jump over to my website, leannewinston.com. If you are somebody that has been following my website on Leanne Winston Psychic Medium, prior, you can still access that address. It will just transfer you to the new website. If you want to become a member, jump into the leannewinston.com, jump into the members area, click on become a member. It will process your payment, and then you will get an email sometime today from me giving you access, and it will set up your own sign-in details. So I'm really excited to be able to offer that at the moment. And that has been a big thing in the making for quite a while, sort of thing. So I'm really, excited to see where this is going to go. And there's always going to be, thank you, Adair, there are always going to be things added into that as well. So Caitlin says, woohoo, I'll definitely be joining up to become a member. Thank you, Caitlin. You are gorgeous, honey. So you never know what's going to be there. It's just a website you can sign into at any time to be able to jump back in with that side of it. So what I might do, just while we are waiting for Roz and our next beautiful stall holder, I'm happy to answer any questions that you have or readings or anything like that for now. So I can see there's lots of lovely messages in the in the broadcast there. Thank you, Trish, and everybody else that's commenting on that. So jump into the website, let me know what you think. I'd love your feedback with that side of it. So excellent.
And yes, hi again.
Hello.
And just as I popped in, I thought, oh, there's a message there in the background, of course. Did you want to have your little video showing at the moment?
Yeah, you can run that as well. You can do that as often as you
bring
like.
that in. Because mine, of course, yeah, anyway, I'll solo that and play it because it's beautiful. That's really a lovely video. I love it. It's gorgeous.
I'm loving being creative at the moment.
Oh, yeah. I thought since I've got my finger on the button, I might just, is it time to do one of our sponsors' adverts before we get into doing a few more of those questions, do you think?
Yeah, if you like.
I'm going to show you Effie. Introduce Effie, show you Effie. I'm hoping this works. It's a slightly different way of doing it. So here.
This is Effie on Effie's Health and Beauty. Not only cleaning up our own act, this is including our friends, our family, all over Australia, all over the world. This is about taking care of ourselves and using the appropriate methods that we can feel safe. Now, one of my other favourite products that we do have in our range is our beautiful multi-purpose cleaner. And our multi-purpose cleaner is, again, phosphate-free, biodegradable, dermatologically tested. And the wonderful thing that I will definitely say to you, this is the reason why you would love to have the OLC in your own home. Now, for many, many years, like I've been using our beautiful multi-purpose cleaner, our OLC. I use it as a hand wash. I put one into the bathroom, and I've also got one in the kitchen. And the great thing is, amazing hand wash. It will take off the germs, and also this is for young children to use. Even if you have sensitive hands, if you've got any eczema or dermatitis on your hands, it is very gentle on your hands. I actually wash my fruit and my veggies in it, and I'm actually going to do a quick little demonstration for you. And the reason why is I want you to see it in front of you. Now, I've actually got a bowl with some water in there. That's all I've got in there for now. And what I am going to do, I've got a piece of broccoli. All right, I'm actually going to put a little bit of one of the pieces of broccoli I'm going to put into the water. And we assume that all the pesticides is taken off just by using water. Unfortunately, it doesn't. Now, I've also got another piece of broccoli here. I've got two. So what I'm doing is one I've put into water. The other one I'm going to put water, but I'm going to put some of the OLC, our multi-purpose cleaner, directly onto there, and I'm going to wash it. And you will find that the OLC will completely remove the pesticides off your broccoli piece that I've got here. So any fruit and veggies that you are eating every day, see the difference from one piece of broccoli that I just washed only in water. Now look at the difference between, can you see the green from the one that I put in the OLC compared to the one just with water? Now, which one would you prefer to be eating? So whatever fruit and veggies you are eating every day, it will take it off.
And oops,
Beautiful.
hang on.
What amazing stuff that is.
It is, but why is our videos not come back? Hang on. Am I supposed to turn off
I
the
can
photo?
see.
No. Hide. I can't.
Oh, okay. That's
Uh-oh.
good. I can see us.
So do I need to refresh my screen?
Maybe.
Okay.
Yeah. No,
if anything happens, you're still there, I hope.
I'm still here. Beautiful. So
I'm just reloading.
All right, no, that's all good. So do keep and, help us share the love by inviting your friends and family to join in. We've got the lovely Saviko coming up next to share her amazing business with us, followed by the Borderers. Also, I've got to say thank you for the beautiful messages coming through in the post here with my video and my labeling, relabeling and stuff. I was fortunate enough after our last Expo to have an amazing sound light language message with Trish, and oh my God, it blew my mind. The way she spoke that language, I didn't understand it, but she translated it. It just to hear her speak that language and to watch, I found it interesting because as the medium and the psychic sort of thing, I watched the change in her face online when she was channeling sort of things. To see her facial features change a bit was amazing. I love it. But to receive that message, it just resonated, the different sounds and language that she spoke. I could feel it through my body, and it really uplifted me at the end of that, and for days after I was feeling it. So if you do get the chance to experience a light language or even a reading with Trish, she is incredible.
Absolutely, she is. I'm hoping that everyone can hear me now that I've refreshed. You can? Oh, good. Yes. And also, as I'm looking through, that's probably an in the stream type of a question, was it?
Yeah, I think so.
I hope that answered your question. Okay, lovely and so gorgeous. Yes, there we go. So,
thank you.
And there is some wonderful feedback around these, what we're doing. So thank you. Now, questions, because we are open to doing a few questions. Now, in this, we are going to only have a small gap of time to do this. So I have seen that one there. So if you'd like to go with that there, Leanne.
I think your headphones, Roz, has changed. Your sound is very different, huh?
Okay.
Okay, so Tonia's saying that throwing a curveball, honey. Yes, I do feel that it works out, but I also look at the lessons that has come up in this side of things. To me, it's a feeling this shift has had to come through to be able to put you in the right direction with that side of it. Okay, I want to say stay true to you, honey, and I get the reference to things will work out. It's just going to be a little bit of a process in that way. So wishing you all the very best with that. All right, excellent. Thank you, honey, for that.
Is there any other questions you say? Can you say? I tried. Oh, hang on. I'll go back to that. I tried to change my microphone, and it is the one that I normally use. So I don't know what's changed. Weird.
Just coming through very differently. That's all good. Trish, you are very welcome. It honestly that
one?
That was just amazing. Yeah, that's it. And crew.
Effie was saying.
Yeah, she missed, honey. Yep, you'll have to catch the replay as well.
Whoops.
So
Oh, this one
that?
Like that.
Yes,
I'd love to know how to join. Yeah,
honey. Yeah, yeah, beautiful.
Oh.
All right.
You're good at finding things, aren't you?
For everybody else, yes, not for myself. I've got lots of safe places, but God knows where they are.
I do that too.
Oh, beautiful. Yeah. Honey, I get the reference to the cat will come back. So to me, I I feel like she's, I want to say, on an adventure sort of thing with that. And I'll keep getting here the next 2 to 3. So whether gone for 2 to 3 days or will be found in 2 to 3 days, I just feel the 2 to 3 is very significant with that. I actually feel that the cat was scared by something that has made the cat sort of lose its direction a little bit at the moment. I want to say put posters up, let people know, community boards, because I get the reference to you will find your cat and come home safely with that side of it. Have a bit of an adventure, but we'll come home. All right, so wishing you all the very best. Put it out to the universe. See the cat being at the door, sort of thing, with that side of it. Okay.
Is this the one that you were mentioning before that you said you'd have to watch the replay and not the instructions for becoming a member on your site? Okay.
Yeah.
The comments really do scroll through so fast, don't they?
What was the comment with about the site?
Oh, it was further back.
I missed that
one. This one, would love to know how to join, please. So I had popped that message up. So, and that's the one I thought you were talking about. You know, you need to go back and see the replay, but that's fine.
Yeah. Could you see on the screen my flyer? Before?
I couldn't very clearly. When you shared screen, might have to do that a bit later. We will have some space there at times.
No, that's okay.
Yeah. So
I'll send it to you. It might be easier to put it up in your end. But basically, you just go to leannewinston.com and on the toolbar, it's got members, and then it's got become a member in the drop-down bar.
And so it's the Leanne. Leanne has the 1 E, so it's LEANNE.
I just like to confuse people. Yes.
For those that know her as LEE. Okay, I needed to clarify that.
There's a bit of a story to that. I was born. My birthday. This sounds weird. Has double E in it. When I got into this became more into this industry and started looking at numerology, when you worked out my name, it didn't quite balance out. So we dropped an E to make that flow, sort of side of it. So
I think I was there at the time that we sorted some of those numerological factors out. Wasn't it? It was good. It was good fun. It was good fun.
Yeah.
So, but Diana is here and just asking, can you give me some advice on her career? She works in retail and wants out of study and counselling. And I want out of and study counselling. Two kids study.
Yes.
Confused. The way that's phrased seems confusing, but that reinforces that you're confused at what to do.
Yeah. Yes. When I started to read your comment, honey, and got work in retail, I got the study books being put in front of you. So I do feel counselling is more the place to go. I also get the reference to your past. You've had a lot of experiences. So pull on those experiences, because I get you can relate to people in that way. So I do feel counselling is a good way for you to go. I do feel that you've got a big heart and you take on a lot of other people's energies. So at the same time, I would recommend learning how to protect your energy as well, so you're not taking that on and can disconnect from that side of it as well. All right. So wishing you all the best. I do feel that push is there right now. There's a reason why you're wanting out of retail. Okay.
Yeah.
So
that's true.
Yeah. Follow your heart.
I could always love a message. Blessings. I just think a bit cheeky. Go for it.
That's it. Koo's letting me know that the flyer didn't show up on the page. So, Ros, I might drop that in the thing and you can put it up later.
Yeah, no, it's always good to try out different ways of doing things. It was worth it.
Exactly.
Yes.
Beautiful. Thank you, Koo, for that. So excellent.
Yes.
All right. Always love our messages. Blessings.
Yes.
They're beautiful.
And Dom, can you see what it's put up there on the screen? I'll put Trish's up. Always love a message. Blessings. Now, I'm not sure. Trish, did you want a reading, or is that just saying thank you and blessings? Yeah.
And Trish, I have been thinking about that question you asked me too a couple of nights ago.
Oh, yeah, that's that one there. Yeah.
Yeah. Beautiful. Yeah, so I'll get Roz to drop that up as a thing from her end shortly. I'll drop that to her.
Yeah.
In the
something.
background.
Yep. Oh, we've had Tash. Tash had a reading with Jane, didn't she? Beautiful.
Yep. Okay, so honey, we've all got abilities. It's about just practicing and fine-tuning it, so they will work. Okay, sometimes it can be a bit of a journey where we can get very much in our own head and overthink it. If you are interested, on my website I have the beginners level 1 workshop. It is still on special. I put it on special for the month of April, and with everything going on, I haven't gone back and changed the price yet. So if you are interested, you can have it at 35% off at the moment. It is a workshop that you work through online at your own rate. It's got 5 modules, 1 a week, that come release each week with a whole heap of videos in it. And when you're finished, you just let me know that you've finished it. I can see in the background anyway. But we can have a Zoom or a phone appointment where I will go over with you what you've learned, answer any questions, give you some guidance to where I'm being drawn to help you to expand that spiritual pathway. So that's there for anybody. I'm going to leave it there now until July at those prices, and then it will go up. Just remember, if you're a member, there will be members' prices once from the 1st of July. So
I'm already joined. Yes.
Yes, you are my second.
So I thought, missed it. But that's all right. Yes. Diana's just saying thank you. Sorry for the way I wrote it. Hey, look, everybody communicates differently and has different grammatical stuff. It's just that I'm a proofreader. I do it automatically, and so that's why I pick up that sort of thing, and that's fine. Yeah. Loved it. Knew what you meant. And Trish is sort of saying, yes, I think, does that mean she'd like a reading now, or that's what she was saying?
All right.
Would you just like to do a quick little reading for her?
Yeah, okay. So, Trish, I'm drawn to colours around you, so I don't know how you're resonating with colours at the moment, but I get the reference to connect with the colours. So whether the way you're working is coming through or you're bringing in more colour into your life. I do get the reference to it is about pushing forward. I've got a male energy stepping in spirit, and I feel like he's a father-like figure for you. He's showing me hand on heart, which is my sign for love and pride, but I'm also getting drawn to the chest, the heart, the lungs area in that way with that. I need to acknowledge overseas as well, because there's a connection overseas with this gentleman. So whether he came from overseas, for some reason I'm focusing on Germany, so I'd love to know what the German connection is with you, honey, with that side of it. Look at the pots and pans. So I don't know what that means. I actually feel like I've got pots and pans banging in that sense. I don't know if you hear the noises or there's something significant to Dad's history with the pots and the pan side of it. All right, so you have to let me know what that's about, but I think there's a bit of a story behind that. Okay.
Right.
So,
that's really good, isn't it? Yes. Yeah.
I love the way spirit works.
Well, I do find that interesting over time as we grow into, I suppose, the awareness, because from my own experience, as in from your teenagers, you're only interested in self, like in the selfish way. As you move into the 20s, 30s, where you're growing family and gaining income and lifestyle and finding out what you are, who you are, etc., you get into where I am now, and you start to think, well, there really is a growing awareness of what is the spirit connection, of what's important for us, of why are we here, and all of that sort of purpose, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
Bringing on, like that comment. So I'm just trying. What time are we? Oh, yeah, we've still got 10 minutes for our next guest to be popping in. So there is still some time for some more questions to answer, maybe, or I could actually show what my little video is in that for this moment, just to pop one in. And this one doesn't have any sound. I tried for a couple hours last night. I did do it, but iMovie wouldn't export it. So this is the one Oberland. It is. Here it is, though. I'll show it to you anyway. Just a quickie I did.
Beautiful.
Sorry, and just as I was doing that, I thought, it's only one side of me. And Spirit told me to do that. It's funny in that respect. I sort of feel at times too that we can justify certain actions and then pass it on and blame Spirit made me do it, or God made me do it, or that sort of thing. How do you feel about that when you get that sort of comment yourself?
There's times that I'm pushed by Spirit all the time, so I can literally, connect with that side of it. I think there's a time and a place for it, sort of thing. So, there's times that I've just got to own up to it's my own doing. But there are other times, like for me, people can usually tell when it comes from Spirit because it'll just roll off my mouth or my tongue, so to speak, and I don't need to think about things in that sense. So those that, you've probably seen it over the years, Roz, you can tell when I'm in that Spirit mode sort of thing, or that work mode, and when it's just, cheeky old me.
Well, I think anything, if you don't explore it, you're not going to get any result, are you?
Yeah.
In that respect. So, yeah, I don't see it as cheeky as such, because I think that there's that different ways that Spirit does.
Especially when it comes to technology, they play with it a lot, sort of thing. Quite often, a lot of stuff happens with my computer, with my phone. I have, excuse me, at times my work phone will actually go flying off the desk. And that's when they're really trying to get my attention.
Wow. Wow. Yep.
So we've got beautiful Slovakia coming up very shortly, and then after her we have the Borderers. So the guys from the Borderers joined us last time with their beautiful message, so they will see us through lunch with that. And Tonya has put up a message there as well.
Well, she's feeling, and so has Rachel. I'll do that. What I'll just do now, though, because it answers those other questions, is here is the
beautiful.
This is the PDF of becoming a member with Leanne. So if you take note of the time here, so you can come back to it and see it later for those who are interested. That might be a good shot. It's 12:21 going by what? Oh, no, that's different.
11:53.
11:53.
I was going to say, where are you?
So that's that. I'll hide that now. So that's come in, and then I will show Tonya's message there, and I'll do that for that because I've got a message to respond to in the background. So I'll mute me.
All right, beautiful. Okay, Tonya, honey, I get the reference to it's really important to stop, ground, and just take a deep breath, step back out of this energy. The energy is a little bit strange today, and the universe does go through a lot of changes and stuff as well. So I always like to jump over to Elizabeth Peru's Facebook page and look at what is going on universally first before I start breaking things down, because quite often what I'm feeling in myself is what is going on in the changes. We had a full moon last night by memory, which felt quite powerful to me, sort of thing. So that can bring a lot of change in as well. But I feel there's a little bit of emotion around you. I do feel that you're going through a vibrational shift at the moment. So you will find that things might be really exhausting, tiring, get to you a lot easier than normal, that you may find that you are sort of struggling with other people's energies around you at the moment as well. So I want to say just nurture you. It's very important to nurture you at the moment. Take that deep breath, step back out of the energy and just ground yourself. The more you fight it, the harder it's going to be to move. So I always say to people, just take that breath, go with the flow in that way. All right. So wishing you all the best there as well. Koo, you're very welcome, honey. Hey, Sue, I can see you there in the comments as well there. So, well, I love the smiley face, honey. Excellent. So beautiful. Trish, this is a fine line between intuition and guidance and unconscious programs telling ourselves. Yeah, for sure. Well and truly. So, relationship. Oh, I get heavy heart anxiety around that, honey. So I do feel that I want to say times are being a little bit tested in that sense. I keep coming back to communication. So I don't know if there's like a communication or you're frustrated with the communication at the moment. I feel like it's about letting things settle, let things sort of pan out a little bit at the moment with that while we move into this new energy. And I do feel that things will become more balanced. Okay. Speak up. Let your partner know how you're feeling. For the communication to open up, I feel that you're the one that needs to move that first of all. Okay. Ros, you're muted, honey.
Yeah, I am. It's one of those funny things as you're doing the stuff in behind, and I'm just going to make a little call out because I haven't got Zviko in my messenger. Sort of thinking she hasn't popped back in. She was in earlier, but if you would like to hit your guest link button now, that is fine, and we can have you in the waiting room ready for when you come up, okay? And it's just that, like, you do these so that I'm not heard, because there was another message saying we could hear you drink while Effie's video was on, and I thought, oops, because that's what the mute button is for. It's so that we can do those little things like have a drink and stuff outside of the broadcast of what you're seeing on your screen. And it's a little bit fun trying to manipulate the whole lot, isn't it?
It is, especially when you got screens of all different people and stuff. It is very much an experience in the background. So I just see there's a message there from Kathy. Will the person who is causing all the stress, anxiety in my life ever leave? I get yes, honey. It is about setting boundaries. So to me, at the moment, you are giving them the permission to treat you the way they are, okay? I find myself the best response is not responding, okay? So set your boundaries, push them out of your life, see them in your mind, see them leaving your life, your space with that side. I always say bless them and shrink them is my latest thing. So I want to say send them off with love in your heart and blessings, knowing that that is their journey, their drama, their negativity that you don't want in your life. Bless them and shrink them. So see them shrink and go away. Okay. If you give them the permission to have that effect on you, they will. All right. So for me, I have got to the stage where I don't want to be caught up in people's bullshit or dramas and stuff. They can do what they feel the need to do. That's on them. That's their actions, but I don't have to respond to it. Sort of thing. We are in control of the way they respond. We respond. Okay. So I'll just leave you with that one. Send them off. Bless them. Love them.
So thank you. Thank you very much. Yes.
You are very welcome.
So that's great. We do have Zviko in the staging area now, and by staging area that means waiting to be popped up to share her screen, like to be with us. So I'm just going to do that. I've got a thingy here that shows her name and her website. Is it Facebook site?
Facebook page.
Yeah. So here we go, and we should be able to hear Zviko. How are you?
Hi, Ross and Leanne.
Hey, honey, how are you going?
I'm good, thanks. Thank you so much for having me.
That's
it's our pleasure, honey. So I'm really excited to hear all about your business, what it is you're offering. I know, like I've met you online through a business coach that we're working with, sort of thing.
Yeah.
I haven't got right into your business, but what I have been hearing, what you've shared in the group is amazing. So would you like to tell us a little bit about what it is you've done and how it is that it's all come about?
Sure. So my name is Viko, everyone. Zviko. I'm actually originally from Zimbabwe, but I moved to Adelaide, South Australia, about 5 years ago. And I started a business called Ambitious Tribe. So I basically turn experts and specialists into the go-to expert in their industry. So that came about because my background is in marketing. And what I realized was not only do you need to have a powerful brand, like a business brand for business owners, but it's also important to have a really powerful personal brand. And this goes for everyone, even if you're not a business owner. It's a good thing to be known as the go-to person for the specific niche. So that's how Ambitious Tribe came about. And I've been excited to build my business and help, help specialists who can bring a lot of value find and grow their audience.
Yeah, beautiful. So do you have any packages or anything at the moment that you're running with, that because you work side by side, obviously, with that person sort of thing, so you help educate them, so it's not something that you sort of do long term, it's like you come in, help get them to where they are and put those processes in place?
Exactly. So I have 2 packages that I offer. The first one is Built With You, personal branding. So that's me taking you through a 21-hour course, and it's holding your hand to firstly create a vision for your brand. And then after that, it's building up like the correct copywriting. So writing engaging content and making sure that we create organic content that really builds an audience for you and attracts the right people that you're trying to attract. So that's the first package. The second one is Built For You, personal branding. So for those who are on a bit of a time crunch, I do everything for you. So I write all the content for you. I schedule it at the correct time when I know your audience is going to be watching and listening. And I basically execute your personal brand for you and build that audience up for you. And those are my main 2 packages. And if anyone would like to know more, feel free to send me a message on the Ambitious Tribe page, or you can just type yes in the comments and I will reach out to you. So those are my 2 main packages, Leanne.
Yeah, beautiful. And so they can find that information like price code and all that on your Facebook page?
Exactly. So my services are pretty customized. So I like to have a bit of a call, like a one-to-one call first, just to see what each person needs, and then we can go from there. So all that information is on my Facebook page, or you can just, if you type yes, then I will reach out to you and we can chat more.
Or what?
So it really doesn't matter if that.
So what we might do is do the hashtags Viko as well.
Yes, let's do that. Hashtags
would be more recognisable.
Yes, thank you, Ron. Everyone like hashtags Viko if you want me to reach out to you to discuss how you can build a powerful personal brand and grow your audience.
So it really doesn't matter where that person is in their business at the moment, whether you're starting out or you're like me, years into it type of thing. With that, there's always, because we grow and we change, don't we? We evolve, so to speak. So, it's really important, those images that I think I've been thinking a bit about more lately, sort of thing. I might have to have a chat with you after about it as well. But, because we do grow, we change. And I think about the process that I've been through over the last, let's say, 6 or 7 years, how often, I think it's probably 3 years ago that I actually came up with my branding that I had.
Yeah.
And now I'm pushed to change because I'm changing, sort of thing. So you find that if we don't stay up with those changes, we can sort of drop off in the background, or people don't notice us in the way that we need to.
Exactly. Yeah, absolutely right. It's for whatever stage you're in your business. So something that a lot of you may have noticed, especially through the pandemic, the COVID pandemic, is that it became really difficult for you to get reach and to get more clients as people started to tighten up their wallets. But for people who had already built a huge following online, this was not an issue because they've already built so much credibility that people are willing to pay and to continue to pay for their services. So this is exactly why I've started this. It's not enough to just have your brand out there. You need to be known as Leanne the expert in X, or whatever your niche is. So you're absolutely right, Leanne. It's important for every stage of business. And the good news with personal branding is that no matter what you decide to do, you'll always have your audience with you. So even if you decide to change your offerings later on, or even start a new business, you'll still have that audience grow with you and with you.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I think a lot of people think it is so hard to get that audience and to build that up. But really, if you've got the right content, the right messages, and placing yourself in the right place with your help, it's not that hard really to get those eyes on you in that sense from a business point of view, is it?
Exactly. It's not. It's all about consistency and making sure that you're adding value to your audience. So that's exactly what I teach, because for a lot of people, if you don't have a marketing background or you're not really used to being active online consistently, it's a little bit tricky. So once you nail the formula, which is what I teach, it becomes really really easy for you to continue to build your brand. And it's just amazing to see the opportunities that crop up from that. I mean, clients start coming to you, so you're not spending so much time trying to make sales, and you start getting more speaking engagements, and that's more exposure for you. It's a great thing to have a great personal brand.
That's it, exactly. And that's the thing. I think, like, for me over the years, I've sort of sat there and I think I've known who I am, but I get too much in my own head sort of about it. So it's amazing to have that second set of eyes that is not so in your business, so to speak, to be able to sit back and go, hang on, well, what about this and what about that sort of thing in that sense? Because that is the biggest struggle that I've had, is going, what is it that I want to be? What is it, I've got to do? Sort of thing. To have that guidance can make amazing. It saves a lot of grey hairs too, believe me. So.
Yeah, that's so true. Actually, it'll be interesting to see what the audience, like, what their biggest barriers are as well, because what you said, Leanne, is pretty common. So I would love if everyone put, like, what your biggest struggle is when it comes to building your audience. Just put it in the chat and we can have a chat about it. But yeah, you're right. It's when you're in the business and, it's like your industry, it's kind of hard to see it from a fresh perspective, or to really look at it from your audience's perspective. So it's a good thing to have an external person to come in and say, hey, this is actually what your audience wants. This is the data that proves that. And now we can double down on what's working. So I love that you're focusing on that a bit more as well, Leanne. I've seen you being more active and being more consistent, and it's great to see. And even this online expo is a great way to build that brand.
And that's the thing with online, there are no limits, whether we're local or we're across the world, like, we're going worldwide with these shows sort of thing. So it's great sort of thing. And I guess with your work as well, you don't necessarily have to be face to face with people. You can connect through the internet with somebody, say, in Melbourne or New Zealand or wherever, to be able to help them in their business. The other thing that I find, and I think is amazing with what you're offering, is, for me, time is a very big thing, not having enough of it, which I'm sure every business owner or everybody's got that issue sort of thing in that sense. So to have somebody like you help you with that process and do that stuff actually frees that business owner up to do what their genius zone is, their work in that side of it. So I think that's pretty amazing.
Yeah, that's true. It's very difficult to, as a business owner, to learn how to do everything, or even as a specialist. Like if you specialize in something, it's very hard to find the time to be great at doing everything. So I think a great strategy is to outsource, the parts that are difficult for you, or the parts that you're still figuring out. Yeah.
That's it. So Roz has a very big problem that she would like to know about. How do you get past the procrastination stage? Roz has been there for just a little while now. So, yeah. Any tips for Roz?
Sure, Roz. So that's a great question. Procrastination is the worst, isn't it? I feel like a lot of people struggle with that, including me sometimes. But what I found is creating a great system. So creating a great branding system or marketing system in the back end, that tends to help with the procrastination. So even if you don't feel like doing anything, if you've already automated all your content and it's all ready to go, then it doesn't matter. You just have to basically, what I usually do and what I encourage my clients to do is to pick a day where it's just like, today I'm just focusing on creating content or doing this specific thing and automating it. So the whole of a Friday, maybe you're just doing that. So that means if you don't feel like doing something on a Monday or posting something or or engaging in something, it's fine because it's already been automated for you. A great system is like the procrastinator's favorite tool or best tool to get ahead of that. So yeah, great question, Roz.
Yeah, beautiful. The other one she has is, how many different platforms when it comes to social media would you recommend using?
So actually I recommend a maximum of 2 for people who are just starting out. So this is based on obviously where your audience hangs out. So what I do is we focus so for a lot of people, maybe that's LinkedIn, like that can be their primary focus. And then we just go all in on LinkedIn. And for others, maybe it's Facebook. So we just go all in on Facebook. And when I say 2, actually, let's call it 1, because the second one that I always encourage is newsletters. So, so 1 is already now taken. That's like focusing on growing your email list and subscribers. So let's say with social media, actually, maybe stick to 1 at the beginning. Just go all in, get really good at it, and then you'll see that you'll start to like spill over into other platforms, and people start to share your content, and you can grow from there. But
yeah, beautiful. Because that's one thing a lot of people struggle with, because not everybody's tech savvy. We all seem to have our areas that we can be strong in, sort of thing, and work in. But technology for a lot of us, especially older generations, do struggle with that side of it. So for me, it's timing and it's technology in that way that takes up a bit. So I would love to have somebody that I could just hand it off to and go, this is my vision, this is what I've got, let's run with it, sort of thing. So I need my little fairy to do that with that side of it. So do you find a lot of people do struggle with the lack of knowledge of technology or even the confidence to use it?
Yes, definitely. So part of my offerings is also teaching you how to use, I find the easiest technology that works for you, and then teach you how to use that, because I also believe in empowering the business owner to learn and to grow and get comfortable with using technology. So yes, that's a common thing. It's nothing to be concerned about or nothing to be embarrassed about. That's just the way it is.
Yeah.
Some people are great at it, some aren't, and that's okay. It's all about learning and improving, and that's why people like me exist to help you through that. So that's pretty common.
That's the thing. And Roz just asked a question which actually sort of triggered something else in my head as well, the importance to still have an email list with that side of it. How important is it to stay up with technology and as it changes in the marketing sort of side of it as well?
So just to answering Roz's question first, yes, an email list is still very important. What you always need to remember is that whatever platform you're using, that platform owns your audience. So if you're just focusing on, for example, Facebook, and that's good. And you have all these followers on Facebook, but you don't have their email address. Facebook owns those people, basically, that audience. And if anything was to happen, like we saw with COVID, if something happens, you lose your audience pretty quickly. If they change the algorithm, then you also lose some of your audience. So it's just, it's best to have someone's email address and their name, because then now that's your audience. Now you own that list, and you can always stay in touch with your audience without having to worry about algorithms and Facebook changing their mind about this and that. And then to answer your question, Leanne, yes, keeping up with technology is important, and it's something that's hard to do, though, which I understand, which is why I'm the one who, keeps up with technology and looks at your business. What do you need? And decide that, okay, this is what I recommend. And then so all you have to do, you don't have to think about keeping up with what's going on in the tech sector or anything. You just have to come to me and say, what do you think? What's our next step? And that's what I do, because I love that sort of thing, keeping up with tech trends and trying new things. I'll try it out for you first and then tell you what the is.
I love it. And it's funny because I love to have some people around me that I can go to with my ideas, my creative sort of side of it, but I do struggle with that technology side of it. And when I've just redone my website in the last week and a half, when I met my beautiful friend Nick that has done that work for me, I warned him I was going to give him grey hairs to start with, sort of thing. So it's great to be able to unload that stress and that pressure, because I find like Roz and myself are a bit the same. When we start down that pathway of investigating what it is we need, we find all these rabbit holes to go down, and then it becomes confusing. So to be able to hand that over to you and go, have it done for me is incredible.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. So do you do like a...
Oh, sorry, Leanne. Continue.
Oh, that's scary, some of those. That's okay.
I was just going to say,
not a problem. Those rabbit holes can be...
It's such a common trap. You end up just spending weeks. What was supposed to be an hour turns into a day, turns into a week, turns into a month. And you're just trying to get this branding part right, this copywriting right. And so don't do that. Just rather outsource, and then you do your thing, and I help you do your thing. And so we launch quicker, and we start to get you clients much quicker.
Beautiful. So you can handle for myself. I have the online workshop side of it. You've got ideas with platforms and stuff that we could use for sort of stuff like that?
So, I mean, this is a great platform already, Be Live TV that you're using. Another good one for those who are just starting is just using Zoom and then streaming straight to your Facebook. So some of you may have noticed that when you're streaming, you'll see like the Zoom logo, but they're like on Facebook. So that's how they're doing it. They're just having the discussion on Zoom and then streaming it. And you can even, for things like maybe instructional videos, you can use an app called Loom, so LOOM. It's free, and you get to show people what you're doing on your screen, but your face is still there. So there's many different platforms that you can use. Even the classic YouTube is still a really strong platform for beginners. It's a great way to grow your audience as well. Just try different things, and then see what works for you, and then just go 110% on that platform that's working for you.
That's it. Because that's one thing I've found, and for the time and the money I could have earned in me trying to go out there and find platforms to use, it would be so much easier and quicker to pay somebody like yourself to actually do that groundwork. Because for me, I've just recently, I'm changing up the platform, because I host the online websites or online courses, through ClickFunnels, to find something that would work better for me and be more cost effective, because they're huge prices, some of those platforms. I've spent probably the last month, I reckon probably 40 or 50 hours researching that, where, if I had a client for most of those hours, I could have well and truly covered your costs and more. So, and it's funny because I love the way people are under our noses sort of thing. The last, I've probably connected with you through the group.
Yeah.
Business, probably 3 or 4 months ago. I've probably been working on this stuff for that long, and you've been there all the time. So I'm going to be looking at your programs and what you're offering for sure, because I am at that stage that I think, and a lot of business people get to this stage where we are held back because we haven't got the structures behind us or under us to support us in the way we need to shine, sort of
Exactly.
thing.
So systems are so important.
Incredible.
Yeah, and you mentioned ClickFunnels, and that's like a lot of business owners, like that's the bane of the existence, trying to choose which platform is good. So what I found is a lot of people maybe just decide to follow the gurus, like the popular gurus online, and whatever that person says, you're like, okay, I'm going to do that. But remember, those guys now have a much bigger audience. They have more resources now, so they can afford to have these expensive platforms to use. So for example, for online courses, I use one called Podia, Podia, and I recommend that for my clients. It's really good, very cost effective, especially for small business owners. They don't take any cut from your transactions. It's just one set fee, and you can put everything on there. And that's a really good option, but it's just that people don't realize, because they tend to, I guess, get caught up in the rabbit hole and then just decide, you know what, I'm just going to pick whatever like the popular gurus say, which isn't always the right option for you. So so that's part of what I do as well to help you through that and pick something that's perfect.
So can I love it. I'm getting excited about this. So could I ring you next week and say, here's my content? Could you put it together?
Sure, of course.
Beautiful. Because that's what I find, like with ClickFunnels, it's wonderful. Where have you been all my life? I love it. But that's the thing, like I find with ClickFunnels, it's like you need a degree to work it out in the background. If there's broken links and why, quite often I'm finding, even for me, like one student can be fine on a computer, but they can go to a mobile device and it not work for them, sort of thing. So it is really crazy in that side. And Dan would like to know what your thoughts, I should say, is. I haven't got any thoughts on it because I haven't tried it, of Google Classroom.
Oh, I love Google Classroom. I think that's they've created a great product there, and I love how it's very user friendly. So I recommend that people look into that as well, and try it out. It's all about trial and error. So see what's working for you. Don't try to force yourself to I guess use something just because someone else has said, oh, it's amazing and blah blah. Sometimes it's just not working for you. So if you're finding it too difficult, it's stressing you out, giving you too many gray hairs, try something else, or ask me for what's another option for me. So so Google Classroom is a great option. And thanks, Adair, for bringing that up.
That's it. Yeah, and if you've got platforms out there that you use that you'd like to share, let us know. And Saleka could give us a bit of feedback on those ones if she knows knows them as well. I'm sure you've got your head around all these different. I don't know how people like yourself do it, because technology just does my head in.
I think it's just a case of everyone has that previous zone, like you called it, so something that they just enjoy doing and love experimenting with. And for me, that's technology and different systems, and then using that to grow businesses. So so just like I would be the worst sidekick ever, but thankfully we have lots of experts here who will do that. My thing is technology and branding and marketing.
Yeah, that's it. And Rosa's just wanting to know, is Google Classroom's a free thing?
So it does start off free, although as you move up to plans, you get more features. But you can start with the freemium, as they call it, because they sort of hope that you do end up upgrading. But just check it out, Roz. It's a great tool I think it's a great tool for most business owners, especially if you don't want to deal with too many tech issues or complicated setups. Yeah, definitely check it out.
Yeah, beautiful. Adair's just saying it sounds like she needs you on her corner as well.
Yes,
so you might be hearing from Adair very shortly as well.
We should chat today. So anyone who wants to have a chat with me,
that's it.
Feel free to put hashtags Vico in the comments and I'll reach out.
Yeah, I certainly will be doing that later on. In that sense. So I missed that comment with Adair. I think she says she uses Zoom. Tricia says she uses Zoom, but having a lot of issues, audio mostly, as want to sound my vocals. And that's another thing. Do you have any tips around that? Because we do have people like Trish and different ones that do their sound healings and stuff, but the quality can break down.
So, Trish, about Zoom, yes, so you have to with Zoom, you do have to make sure that you have a decent mic. So I recommend getting a decent mic. So, which are usually from about $150. You can get a pretty good one. I use this one by 8kg. It's a really good one that you just plug in and start working on it. Yeah, it's really cute, hey?
I got my good old Blue Yeti.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's a good brand as well. So, Trish, I definitely recommend looking at mics and make sure that you look at reviews of one that works with the type of PC you use. So I use a Mac, and so that's how I came to my decision. I also have a mini lapel one, the ones where you see people on TV have something on the collar or something, like a little mic. I have one of those for when I want to move around and talk. So yeah, there are lots of options, Trish, and we can discuss those. Because audio is very important, everyone. So it's been proven that if let's say you're hosting some sort of video or live show and your audio isn't clear, people will just tune out immediately. Whereas if the visual isn't great, but your audio is great, people will still listen. So audio is very important. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. So actually, that's a good thing. Point like the lapel mics. I actually went out and bought myself a little that will hook to my camera, and stuff with the lapel workshops. I'm wondering if the tree. There's also an issue when is with the broadcast platforms doing your videos.
Yeah, that's another Zoom issue.
Yeah. So, a lot of.
Oh, sorry, Leanne, continue.
It's okay. We seem to be having a delay as well, so that's all good. So I presume she's talking about the different platforms having those time delays.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Hey, Ross.
Hey. Yeah. It's I popped in because it is coming up to time, but it's also the fact that there is the delay and it's starting to happen with yours streaming there at the moment, Leanne. So you might have something you might need to close off or something. I don't know. So yes, just we've got our next guests in the waiting room, and that is fine. So we'll just finish off as you will, and I'll bring them up once you've completed.
Awesome. Thanks, Roz.
Beautiful. So the best way for people to contact you through your Facebook page?
Yes, so please find me on Ambitious Tribe. Yep. That's my Facebook page. Also, if you just put hashtags Vico in the comments here, I will reach out to you to discuss your needs and we can go from there. But I look forward to connecting. And thank you so much, Leanne, for hosting me and having a chat with me.
Yes.
You are very welcome, honey. I certainly will be in touch in the next week or two because I've got some big things I want to do. And, yeah, I think you might be my angel from heaven. to help me with my technical problems. Beautiful. All right. Well, thank you, honey. It's been our pleasure having you join us.
Thanks, Roz and Nan. Bye.
Thank you, Seiko. Bye.
Bye, Hannah. Enjoy your day. I want to know where she's been. She's been under my nose for the last 2 or 3 months at least. So, yeah.
So
my mind is just going with all these things I could be doing.
As it would, of course. I think that's wonderful. Now, I am going to be bringing up our next guests, the Borderers. And no warning, of course, I didn't do a big announcement yet. These buttons are interesting, aren't they? And I've got to unmute them. That's the next step. Oh, isn't it wonderful? Yes, I forgot to unmute you. My apologies, but you are here now, and we're going to have some wonderful next 45 minutes to an hour-ish sort of thing with the Borderers, aren't we? So thank you, Adair and Alex and
Jim.
Jim, yes, for being here. And Leanne and I will drop out now. So thank you for your time.
Here we go. So I'd love to introduce the Borderers, Alex and Jim, a musical band, a couple who have been married for over 25 years, I believe, and entertaining their way around the world, entertaining their people around the world with a lot of Celtic music. And we can take requests today. The Borderers were actually on our very first Lifestyle, Psychic and Wellness Expo and was such a hit, we've invited them back. Before we do that, though, launch into the entertainment, there's something that I want to share publicly with you, and also it involves Alex as the creator of Kinky Kombucha. So, Alex, you want to share with us a little bit about Kinky Kombucha and how that got started?
There's a bottle of it there. Can you see it there?
Yeah. Look.
There we go. Oh, very nice. Very nice.
I've got my
I started making kombucha about 3 years ago and really enjoyed the process and really enjoyed the health benefits of it. And so I started making it myself, sharing it with friends, doing all that. And so now I've got a little business where I send out what is necessary to make kombucha at home. And I also sell my own kombucha here in Adelaide. But the other thing you can make at home where if you live elsewhere in Australia.
So you're posting it anywhere in Australia?
Yes.
And that's how I actually got. It's called a SCOBY. The makings that Alex posted out. It's actually called a SCOBY, and I did not know that before I met you. Now, Alex and I worked together for a few months now, actually putting together the Facebook page and the community for making kombucha. And I do believe that you have a giveaway for people inside of Australia today. If you would like to, do you want to just share what that is? Because
well, basically, it's a live probiotic SCOBY that you use to make a fermentation with tea, with green and black tea. And it's a delicious drink. It's fizzy. It's a really good alternative to the more nasty kind of really sugary drinks. But it's also incredibly good for your gut and your general health.
And that's really awesome. And if you would like to go in the draw for a SCOBY, just hashtag kombucha. Down the bottom, you see Roz has already done it. Roz, by the magic of television, here's one we prepared earlier. Come on, Roz.
I also send, instructions on how to make it, and I've got little videos on the Facebook page and that show you how to do all the different steps. and it's fun. It takes a little while. It takes about a week to get it, up and running. But once you get going, it's really good fun, and you've got a very healthy drink on hand all the time.
And I'd have to say, I had no idea. I really was a kombucha virgin. That's why she calls it kinky kombucha, because once you're introduced to it, you'll never go back. So now,
for a gut.
Sorry, for us. Oh, for a sexy gut. That's it. Kinky
for a sexy gut. That's where the
sexy gut.
in.
And I know there's a lot of people that do have issues around, sort of digestion issues and things like that. We won't go into the health benefits of kombucha now, but definitely if you would like to go in the draw for a SCOBY and to join the community, and I love it because I've been doing little lives about my kombucha making journey inside of the Kinky Kombucha community, and just search it if you want. We can drop a link there as well, because if you're a want-to-be kombucha maker, or you want to find out about it before you actually order, you're more than welcome to come over and here's me hijacking you.
Yeah, no, that's good. No, I mean, I'm also happy to answer any questions, or if people have, ongoing questions as they're making it, or even just about anything about it. I'm happy to answer those questions.
And you do a great job. It was like my first batch of kombucha that I put down. No, that sounds odd, putting down. It's like that I fermented. I think that's a beer brewing term, isn't it? So the batch of kombucha that I fermented, I got really carried away with the ginger and the lemon, and I actually was what do you call it? One of those behavior modification learning processes where I learned that less is more.
Yeah, less is definitely more. You find that as you go along.
So when I actually did this, and I made my second batch, I love the ginger and lemon, and Alex makes it to absolute tea. It's brilliant. Love, love, love it. But what I wanted to do publicly was to actually crack this bottle here.
Ooh.
And give it a taste test, because this one hasn't been tasted yet. So I have my kombucha drinking glass. I don't drink alcohol, so I feel like a bit fancy using a wine glass. And given it's lunchtime, it's probably okay if you wanted to. It's a long weekend in Adelaide, and it's probably okay if you wanted to just, kick back with a bowl of salad and a glass of kombucha, or that's a big wine glass. Yeah, there we go. You've got one too. So we'll do I have to say, Alex, you said you deliver your homemade ones in Adelaide.
Adelaide, yeah. There you go. Cheers.
Hang on. Smells good.
Is it nice and fizzy? Can you see the bubbles in there?
Oh, yeah.
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 It's good. Smells great.
It is wonderful.
Sort of, almost cidery berry, but not as strong as beer. It's just got a nice aroma to it.
It is really, really refreshing. And I tell you what, I'm not going to stop until I make the ginger and lemon kombucha like you make it, because I'd fly back to Adelaide just to get a case of that.
Don't worry.
And in the absence of doing that, it's actually a really good idea to learn how to make it yourself. So if you want to.
It's a fun thing to do, Adair, especially during this times, where people have got a bit more time at home, perhaps. And it's fun, it's simple, but it's a little bit tricky, and you just got to get used to the process. And once you get used to the process, it's just about your taste buds and knowing when to bottle it and stuff like that. But
when to hold it and when to fold it.
I can help with all.
Oh no, you're brilliant. You're brilliant. I put something into the community, the Kinky Kombucha community, and you're there. You're on it. You answer the questions straight away. You've got little videos which are really helpful. So I really, really appreciate your support with my kombucha making journey. And I think if I had to go it alone, I'd be like Roz. She said she's done a kombucha a few years ago, but lost her SCOBY in the fridge as a science project.
I think a lot of people get scared off by the scobies because they do continue to grow, and sometimes they turn into these monstrous things. So I've got Roz saying, how long can a SCOBY be kept in the fridge on hold? Well, as I've mentioned in my little, you asked me that question before, and I said these little beasties, that I like to call them, are very tough, and you can keep them for really quite a long time. I'm saying a couple of months in the fridge. It probably could even go longer than that, but I'm just giving a sort of guideline. Hopefully you'll make it before 2 months is up.
Unless you're Roz.
Yeah, just keep them in kombucha tea and stop it from drying out.
And so being in the fridge, does that stop the fermentation process?
Yeah, that's correct. It stops it.
Figure that one out.
It doesn't stop it completely. It slows it down. Yeah. So if you have a kombucha in the fridge over a long period of time, it will gradually get more and more fermented. So it will become a bit more vinegary as time goes on.
Beautiful. And what Roz is saying, hers was a lot longer than that. So
yeah. No, it's still fine.
And Sharon's also a member of the Kinky Kombucha community, and she's made herself what did you write? A berry one, and that was her first batch, and it turned out lovely. So there's hope for me yet. Okay.
I saw a picture of yours, Sharon, on the community website or Facebook page. That was really good to see that you've done such a good job. Get quite excited about that kind of thing.
Well, I do too. So this is awesome.
Yeah.
So on that note, we're going to have some lunchtime entertainment from you. I've got my kombucha here, and I've actually got a salad sitting here, a lamb salad, or I've got some protein balls. I've got paper, scissors, rocks. Which ones I'm going to eat first? I think the protein balls might win. So I'm going to hand it back over to you. Just remind people, if you would like to win a SCOBY, Leanne will be drawing prizes randomly during the rest of the day. Hashtag kombucha if you would like to win a SCOBY. If you want to visit the Kinky Kombucha page, and you can also find some beautiful jewelry there, some Celtic jewelry, because you might have detected from Alex's accent that she's not Australian, but she is for all intents and purposes. But you have that Celtic background. So
I'm just laughing. Sharon's making a funny comment about your kombucha there, Adair. The lemon one was not like Adair's. You put lemon juice and ginger in there.
But she probably followed the instructions.
She followed the instructions I gave her, I believe.
Yeah. So then there's me, who always colours in outside of the lines,
Yes.
So I'll leave it over.
Experiment, Adair. So the thing is, I can give you exact measurements, but all these other factors will come in, like temperature and where you place it, and in the room and all the thing. So. Really stick to the main rules, and then you can bend them as you go, but get the basics right.
I know. And that's why I really appreciate having your support in the Kinky Kombucha community, because it's almost like I think I would have given up if I didn't have that. Really, really important. So thank you, Alex. That is brilliant. And that's so I keep going back for more support and guidance, and even to have Sharon laugh at me and tell everybody else. So Roz is saying Sharon's dogged on me to Roz as well. That's really cool. All right. Well, that's what you call learning out loud, lolling. So I'll leave it with you for the lunchtime entertainment. I'm sure there's, if you want, you can run it from here, invite requests, and I'll kick it over to you. So thanks, guys, for joining us, and we will see you on the flip side.
Okay, no worries at all. Here we go. So we thought we'd start off with a song for you called Tribe. We've got a good old Kinky Kombucha tribe going on out there. Funny how life gets in the way. You end up doing the things you hate. Now is the time to put things right. When you do little more things I like. Oh, like hanging around my tribe. Gonna ring around about my plan, sharing the laughter, sharing the vibe, and we're gonna fiddle the wheel on by the whole sing and a really good time. Oh, love hanging around my tribe. Oh, love hanging around my tribe. Living in each precious moment, on the side of what's important now. I can feel it, giving with my heart and soul, creating something beautiful. Oh, we can never replicate this time, so appreciate the feeling, enjoy the here and now. We will celebrate with food and wine. Oh, oh, with my tribe. Alex in the kitchen cooking up a storm. Jim is serenading with a brand new song. Malcolm is fixing all the hinges on the door. Gab is keeping the beat with the chimney on the floor. Oh, 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 oh. Love hanging around my tribe. Oh, 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 love hanging around my tribe. Giving with a precious moment, one aside of what's important now. I can feel it. Giving with my heart and soul, creating something musical. Oh, we can never replicate this time, so appreciate the feeling, enjoy the here and now. We will celebrate with food and wine. Oh, oh, with my tribe. Are you coming home there? Never gonna let another day go by when I'm not with the ones I like. I feel the comfort, I feel alive when I'm surrounded by my tribe. You're my people, you're 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 my people, you're my tribe. Oh, I'm glad you like this song, Adair. That's good to hear. If anybody's got any songs that they'd like to hear, we're happy to do requests. Depends on obviously if we know it or not, but if we do, we'll give it a go. No problem at all.
I've written a brand new song. Probably.
I'm thinking, what are you going to come up with?
And we'll just sing in the chorus, see what you think. It's called Thank You to All You Selfless People. Not selfish, selfless. And we came back from the studio last week and just were feeling inspired, so we came up with this one. It's not just for all the nurses and doctors and stuff, but just people who maybe have to look after their parents or, you know, things like that.
So world first. Thank you all the selfless people. Thank you all the selfless people. Putting everybody else before yourself. Thank you all the selfless people. Thank you all the selfless people. Putting everybody's health before yourself. And again. Thank you go. That's a big thanks to all those fantastic people out there who are working hard during this COVID and looking after everybody else's needs. So, all there we've got. Hello, Nigel. Nice to see you out there. That's good. Now, don't forget to send in requests if you've got any songs that you'd like to hear. What would you feel like? What about Annie Lennox?
Oh yeah, I do. I always feel like Annie Lennox. That's when I put the violin boots on.
Oh, lovely.
And tie my hair blonde. Oh, you mean sing the song?
That would be good.
All right.
Yeah, good idea.
That's a good idea.
Sweet dreams.
Oh yes.
Are you going to sing along with us out there? Sweet dreams made of this. Who am I to disagree? Travel the world and the seven seas. Everybody looking for something. Some of them want to use you. Some of them want to be used by you. Some of them want to abuse you. Some of them want to be of you. Sweet dreams are made of this. Who am I to disagree? Travel the world and seven seas. Everybody looking for something. Sweet dreams are made of me. Who am I to disagree? Travel the world and seven seas. Everybody's looking for something. Sweet dreams. Oh, hello. We've got a few more people in there. Karanya Whitby, hello. That's Miranda's sister. Hello, and lovely to see you there. We've also got Anne Devonish. Hello, Anne. We see you coming into a few of our things. How are you? Great to see you. If any of you people, lovely people out there, of course, we'd like to hear a particular song, please do request. We'd love to give it a go. Requests being requested. Thank you, Roz. That's a good way to do it. What would you like to do, Jimbo?
Win the lotto and increase my height by 6 inches.
Lovely.
Or something by 6 inches.
Yeah, drink more kombucha.
What's that one we're doing? Oh yes, Bob Geldof.
Oh yeah. Silicon chip inside her head. You switch to overload. Nobody seems to go to school today. They're gonna make him stay at home. And Daddy doesn't understand it. He always said she was good at school. And there can be no reasons, 'cause there are no reasons. What reasons do you need to die? Oh, tell me why I don't like Monday.
Tell me why.
Don't like Monday.
Tell me why.
I don't like Mondays on the shoe. Ooh, the whole day down. The telex machine is kept so clean, some wax to a waiting world. Mama is shocked, father's world is rocked, and the thoughts turn to their own little girl. Peachy keen and a peachy keen. There ain't no need to admit defeat. There can be no reasons, 'cause there are no reasons. Reasons do you need to be sure? Oh, I love that you've requested a song there, Anne. Yeah, we will do that Hallelujah for you, no problem at all. And Nigel, the battle song. Oh, have you been listening to that one, have you? That's good. That's our off an old album of ours called The Gathering. It's a bit of a anti-war song, I guess.
It's a total anti-war song.
Yes, total. There you go.
Too many die today. And that it's got relevance to the Black Lives Matter thing as well. Alice went to the protest yesterday.
Yep. I had my mask on.
And so did I, and I was just in the toilet. And too many people are dying in jails all over the world, and too many guys are getting imprisoned in America, and they can't. The bail is something like $650,000 to get out, which is ridiculous. They might have only had a bit of marijuana or something like that, and they can't get out for years. Anyway, too many die today.
The drums were beating, too many died with a passionate feeling. Too many died today, the swords were gleaming. Too many died, the battle scream. Too many died today, there were grown men crying, the young men dying, the clowns were fighting, with the colors flying. Too many died today. She was brave when her heart was afraid. Be braver today than tomorrow. When the war's been won, won't you come home to your son? Don't leave us to mourn in sorrow. To your Judy boy, to your Judy boy, to your Judy boy, the empire needs you now. To your Judy boy, to your Judy boy, to your Judy boy, the empire needs you now. There you go. Roz, this drum is called a boron, Celtic drum. In Scotland they call it a bodhran. In Ireland they call it like a boran or a boron, and it's spelled Bodhran.
And if you don't play it well, it's called a boring.
What are you saying, Jimbo? Shall we do Hallelujah for Anne?
Yes.
Requested it.
I thought it was a guy. Hallelujah.
Well, I've heard that there's a secret chord that David played and it pleased the Lord. But you don't really care for music, do you? Well, it goes like this: the fourth, the fifth, the minor fall, the major lift, the baffled king composing hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. Heard there's a secret chord David played and it pleased the Lord, but you don't really care for music, do you? Well, it goes like this: the fourth, the fifth, the minor fall, the major lift, the baffled king composing hallelujah, Hallelujah. You singing it with us? Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
So, Marianne,
It's time we began. So long, Marianne. It's time that we began. Well, I did my best. It wasn't much. Couldn't give. So I tried to touch. I told the truth. I didn't come to fool you. Oh, and even though it all went wrong, I'll stand before the Lord of Song with nothing on my tongue but hallelujah, 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 hallelujah,
so long, Marianne.
There you go. Hi, Sharon. Sharon Tarka, lovely to see you. I'm glad you like that one as well.
Good movie as well, Leonard and Marianne. It's the true story. We saw it in Sydney, but I think it's out around Australia at the moment. It's a documentary on who Marianne was and the Greek island where they lived for about 7 years. Leonard and him. Worth checking out.
And you're missing the Celtic Festival at Port Arlington.
Oh, that's this weekend, isn't
It would have been this, yes, I know. It's one of the ones that we've been to many times, Anne, as you know, and yeah, it is funny not being able to play at all the festivals, because that is what we do, you know, and
it's even funny sitting down.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to sing when you're sitting down.
Don't like sitting down.
No, we're usually up and jumping about.
We've got our first show next Saturday, but it's a private show for some fans. I think it's only going to be 10 or 20 there. I think it's 10 going to be there and 10 online. And then we're doing a thing at the Woodville Town Hall, which is an online concert on Friday the 26th of June.
Yes.
And then if you're in Adelaide in July, we're playing it back at the Gov, which is voted the best venue in Australia about 10 times. Right, either the 19th or the 26th of July. Back at the Gov, full band. I think we can get 80 people in.
Woohoo!
So we'll be able to be ready to rock by then.
It's getting better and better, and you know, just being able to do this and sing in front of people is just brilliant, you know. So I know we can't see you, but hopefully you're enjoying it there. And Sharon, I couldn't hear you singing along, but I'm really glad that you did. Good, you're on your own. I don't believe that for 1 minute. Huh? So what shall we sing next, Jimbo?
Well, about Rod Stewart.
Yeah, why not?
I've got a Rod Stewart story, but it'll take too long.
You can tell us after.
I basically ended up backstage at his concert at Glasgow Celtic Football Park about 30 years ago with his family.
Uh-huh.
And yeah, it was a good night, let's say that. We were twisting the night away, not just me and his granddad.
Let me tell you about a place way up in New York way, where the people are so gay, twisting the night away. There to have a lot of fun, putting trouble on the run, and we don't see it go, twisting the night away. Twisting, twisting, everybody feeling great. Twisting, twisting, twisting the night away. Lean up, lean back, lean up, lean back. There's a man in evening clothes. How he got here, I don't know. Man, you ought to see him go, twisting the night away. They can make the chicken slack. You ought to see her go up and back. Man, there ain't nothing like twisting the night away. Twisting, 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 everybody feeling great. Twisting, twisting, twisting the night away. Lean back, lean up, lean back. That's it, you got it. Lean up, lean back, lean up, lean back, lean up, lean back, twisting the night away. Adair, any Beatles songs? Oh yeah, that could be a thing, couldn't it? Which one shall we do?
We'll go the In My Life.
In My Life, okay. See if
I haven't done
see
this for 24 years.
Oh, I love the way he just throws them on. It's good. Okay. There are places I remember all my life. Oh, some have changed, some forever, not for better. Some are gone, and some remain. All these places have a moment of people and things I knew before. Some are dead and some are living. In my life, I've loved you more. In my life, I've loved you more. There you go. Run to Paradise. Do we know that one, Joe?
Well, that was the Celtic Football Park. I did run there. It's called Paradise.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Run to Paradise. I know the song.
I've run away from it. I'll tell you the story of that afterwards.
And I can't think of that one at the moment. Run to Paradise. Yeah, I know, but that's the only bit we know. Thank you for the request, though. And keep them coming. Keep those things coming. Should we do another Beatles song then?
Mm-hmm.
Let's do the...
Oh, yeah.
Active. It's like rock and roll lunchtime, isn't it? Well, she was just 17, and you know what I mean. And the way she looked is way beyond compare. How could I dance without never ready? Ooh, when I saw her stand there. When she to go. We've only got probably
30 years.
You're going to live to 100 and no.
I'm drinking kombucha, maybe 40.
Can you shove your granny off the bus?
Yes, you can.
All right, Anne. I reckon, Anne, that'll be our that might be our last little request, but we'll give it a go.
Yes. As I said, sorry we're not at Port Arlington with you this year. We're hoping we were, but as I said, we'll see the online shows or at the Garb at the end of July if you can manage along.
Yeah, that'd be great. And good to see you all. And thank you for requesting songs today. Keeps us going.
Is Granny first?
Let's give Granny a go.
Yeah.
Okay. Here we go. Oh, you can't shove your granny off the bus. Oh, you can't shove your granny off the bus. Oh, you can't shove your granny, but she's your mommy's mommy. You can't shove your granny off the bus. Ready? Singing I, yippee, yippee, I. Singing I, yippee, yippee, I. Singing I, yippee, I, yippee, I, yippee, yippee, I. Now I hope you're clapping your hands at home there. Can you shove your other granny off the bus? Can you shove your other granny off the bus? Can you shove your other granny? 'Cause she's your daddy's mommy. Shove your other granny off the bus. Singing I, yippee, yippee, I. Singing I, yippee, yippee, I. Singing I, yippee, your granny is a hippie. I, yippee, yippee, I. Woo! Yeah, good old Scottish favourite, that one. Look, we've really enjoyed playing today. Maybe we'll finish off by singing Tribe again, because that's a bit of a theme song for us. So we'd love you to join our tribe. Come and look at our Borderers Facebook page. Thanks for singing and clapping along with us, Anne. And Sveko, nice to see you too. Thank you. Glad you're enjoying it. Here's a bit of Tribe again to finish us off. Funny, I like it in the way. End up doing the things you hate. Now is the time to put things right. Do a little more the things I like. Oh, 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 oh. Like hanging around my tribe. Oh, 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 oh. Like hanging around my tribe. Living with each precious moment. Pull aside on what's important now. I can feel it. Giving with my heart, so creating something beautiful. We can never replicate the sign. Appreciate the feeling, enjoy the here and now. We will celebrate with food and wine. Oh, oh, with my tribe. You're my people. You're my people. You're my tribe. You're my people. You're my tribe. You're my people. You're my tribe. You're my people. You're my people. You're my tribe. Thank you, everybody. We'll see you next time. Thanks, Anne. Thanks, Nasha. Sorry you wouldn't get there in time to sing your song, but see you next time.
Hello. All right. Ros, are you muted, hun? I can't hear you. Oh, good. Just why. Okay, I think Roz is going to drop herself back out. So, Roz, if you want to put up my wheel, my screen, my second screen, and basically what I will do, just while Roz is coming back in, is draw the kombucha. So thank you guys for donating that. So here we go. So the lucky prize winner for today is Kathy Schultz. Excellent. So congratulations, Kathy, on winning that kombucha. I know you will love the stuff. I must get a let me stop sharing my screen. Must get myself a kit and redo it again. So I think with some help it can be quite successful. How'd you go, Roz? Still no sound. Have your ear things gone flat? I can't do lip reading. All right, excellent. So just while Roz is sorting that out as well, Adair's just saying congratulations, Kathy. She loves the wheel. Excellent. So beautiful. So thank you to the Borderers for joining in. I always love sitting here in the background eating my lunch and bobbing along to their energy and their music. So I can't wait to be able to go out and see them in public when that comes back. All right, how'd you go, Roz?
Can you hear me now?
I can.
I had to reset my camera. My ears went
Your
flat.
ears are like that.
Those ears went flat. So it obviously kicked back to not resetting to the next microphone or speakers. Does a weird thing. Anyway, doesn't matter. So what I'm going to do, we have the lovely Sharon Bremner, who is going to be our next guest. I'm bringing her up now, and then I will set for her video, because there is a lovely video to add, and it's a different way that I'm doing this time, by an actual face YouTube link. And, oh, gee, does it not do that now? That'd be right. And I'm pushing that to the stage. And can we hear you, Sharon?
No.
No, I can't hear you.
She might need to unmute herself.
So what we'll do is we'll play her video, and maybe you can switch your screen somehow, switch your microphone somehow, and hopefully, no, not yet. Is it something that's a switch on your microphone itself if you're on a Yeti? Anyway, I'm going to put the video up and we can play that for you while you sort that out. Oh, and solo it. So, hang on. Whoops. Sorry. No, I had you muted.
You have muted me.
I did
you
that.
You muted me.
Yeah, that was
can
that.
You hear me?
Yes, can hear you.
I can't hear you now.
Oh, goodness.
I don't.
Sharon, can you hear me, Sharon?
Can you hear Leanne?
Hello.
We can hear you.
Hello.
We can hear you. People out there, like
Well,
us,
I'm glad you can hear me, Rob, but I can't hear you.
thank you for your patience, audience. We do have a little technical issue here. It's to do with microphones, etc. again.
I could hear you before.
Yeah, I'll just have to drop you out and bring you back in.
That might be a good
refresh your screen, Shaz, and I'll bring her back in a minute. So Leanne, now I've forgotten what I was going to say. This is what happens, isn't it? Sometimes it goes to be a blank mind.
So let's just do, while Sharon's sorting out her sound side of it and refreshing, maybe just a little bit of housekeeping as well. So we ask
Reminding
people to help us spread the love and invite your friends and family. If you are watching from any other page than mytimetv.live, you will need to jump over here into My Time TV. The link is above the screen. That way we can see your comments in the broadcast here. And just a reminder, when you do comment in the broadcast, your name is being put onto the wheel for the $50 draw at the end, the gift card at the end of the day. So hang around or come back and watch if you need to, because you may be a lucky winner by just commenting in the comments. How'd we go, Sharon?
I don't know. I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, you're on. Beautiful.
That's good.
Okay. And did you mention about making sure that people are on the My Time? Because I wasn't listening at the time while I was trying to type a message to Shaz, and then I deleted it because she's on.
All good. Yeah. All good. Mention that. So I will leave you lovely ladies to it, and I will see you soon.
Bye, Anne.
Okay.
Bye.
Great.
Right. Well, I'm finally here.
Yes, you are. It's your turn. It's
Yay.
the wonderful time of being able to actually, share with people what's the new things that you've actually been up to in the last weeks. I know that I've followed it because we are friends. I mean, there's some transparency, but that's nothing to do with that. It's, you have been going on a fairly interesting journey lately and moving into, what has that been?
I've been on an amazing journey. Thanks, Ros, for that. Basically, everybody, I did hypnosis in 2015, but I did it with a script. And so with the script, it was a little bit daunting for me because the type of personality I worried that I had the right words and all of that kind of stuff. So what I did was, one of the things that I decided to do was to move myself away from the table. I've done Reiki, and I'm a remedial massage therapist and a whole lot of other things. But because I'm getting older, I have chosen now to branch out and go more into the online world. And in the online world, I've decided that I will help more clients online with the NLP and hypnosis. So this year I have been training and preparing and seeing that COVID is now with us, that actually worked out really well for me because I was able to go out and do the training that will encourage being online and working with more people. So some of the things that I've learned with the NLP is to work with the, thanks, Adair, for that soothing video.
And the lovely.
So basically what I want to work on is self-talk and self-awareness for us as women, particularly if we've been in a, thank you, particularly if we've been in relationships where we've lost ourselves along the way. I found myself, I was in a relationship where I had 4 children within 10 years. I was with a husband that was starting out in his own business, and therefore I was giving a whole lot of treatment towards him and my children, and I found that I lost the sense of self with me. And then when I did find it back again, as I was struggling to get it back again, my marriage disintegrated through many reasons, but one of the reasons was me trying to find myself and him wanting me to be the old person that I was, which I wasn't doing it. So I've been on a journey for many years working through who I am and building my own business. And this is a new business for me. And so I've got and I'm working on helping women to find their self-talk, to improve their self-talk and their self-awareness, and learning more about how to focus on those inner words that often cripple us. And so with the hypnosis that I learnt this year, it's more conversational hypnosis, and it melds really together with the NLP skills that I learnt. And NLP, for people who don't know what NLP is, it's a neuro-linguistic programming, and it's sort of like your conscious mind. So if you can think of an iceberg, majority of us go along with the first 10% of our consciousness, and the rest of our lives are unconscious. So we're sort of like in a trance anyway. And anything that you do regularly without much thought is become a trance-like situation. So if you can recall coming back, learning how to drive, you used to sit in the car and you'd think, I've got to put the key in, I've got to check the rear vision mirrors, I've got to keep the side mirrors, have I got my belt clipped on, with my seat in the right position, all of those sort of things. And then you start thinking, where's the gears and all of that kind of thing. When you start to become more, now I've been driving so many years, you don't even think about it. You do all of those things, but it's done unconsciously. Your conscious thought might be, have to pick up the kids at this time, or I need to remember the milk. Those kind of things are the conscious stuff. So majority of your day is done in an unconscious trance.
So with where you found yourself after a divorce and moving on from that and doing a lot of inner self-work and things like that, gradually getting to the point of where, yes, you'd established a business doing your massage therapy as the remedial massage and the Reiki and growing in that way. I know for myself there's times through that sort of a time, similar circumstances, that there's times where you think, yeah, well, I've got here, I'm set, look, I've found out all the bits and pieces I need to about myself and that inner work. Have you found in your training now, as having done the NLP and the hypnotherapy, that what sort of things did it bring out for you as part of that process that's going to reflect and move you into having that extra for servicing sounds awful, but serving your clients,
helping and healing people online. Yeah, basically, Ros, I have done lots of different work, like building my own self-confidence over the years and all of that kind of stuff. One of the things that I found, I came from a family we had 5 children in our family. We came from the bush. It was very much the loudest got heard, so everyone shouted at each other. Nobody stopped to listen. So I found that one of the things that I had to learn when I wanted to tell the people that I loved and the people that I cared about what I thought, I couldn't actually do it aggressively because that was coming across really bad. So I learned how to do it more assertively, and I find that those skills are often need to be learned because we learn from our parents and we learn from the people that have formed us, and if we have learnt a way that doesn't serve us as an adult, then we need to sort of declutter some of that stuff and then reinforce some of the positive stuff that we know. And you never really unlearn anything, but you can reinforce some more of the positives. So what's really interesting in the timeline therapy and the NLP is you don't remove an event from a person's life, but you remove the emotions that are locked to the event. Does that make sense? So I found that I'm really good at goal setting, extremely good at goal setting, but when I get to the goal, I don't know what to do at the end. Like I think, all right, what's the next challenge? So I've lost weight before, and once I lose the weight, I go, oh, good, I've finished, and it's like a party. I have a little party. A couple of years later, I'm back at the same weight. And then I think, oh, God, I have to do it again. So then I will wander around trying not to start at the start gate again, because I know how focused I become when I'm on that on the path. But I now have actually what I found in this particular training, which was amazing, was projecting myself forward and seeing where I would be if I didn't do this journey. So there was two two directions. If you did do the journey and look after yourself and your inner health and you moved one direction, where would you be? And then would you move? And if you didn't do anything, and if you sat there procrastinating and picking the fluff out of your navel and doing that kind of thing, and moved on towards where would you be in 10 years? And I actually felt quite sick at where I had in my mind projected myself to be in the next 10 years, because I hadn't actually even thought of that. So it was very enlightening to do that.
Well, it is.
Sometimes the way it can be from our mindset from the past, it's surprising what, Leanne, what holds us in. Sometimes in the timeline therapy, it's very interesting because it can go back not just in this life that we're having, but it can go back to when you're in utero, it can go back to a generational thing, or even past lives. So and all the answers are in our subconscious. So I might be the therapist that's helping you go into those trances, but basically all answers are within you as yourself. So I just ask those questions and bring it up to the forefront, and all the learnings are within you. So our mind is so amazing that everything is put into little compartments in our head, and we don't need to bring it forward if we don't need it. So Roz is laughing because she often doesn't recall it at all, but it's in her head.
Oh, look, it's one of those things, like having done hypnotherapy as well, and being a hypnotherapist and able to follow similar techniques. We might train in similar ways with similar people, well, with the same person in this instance, but also, you know, there's sometimes the belief that it's the one method and that's it, but it's not really. We do tend to suit how we ourselves will pass on how we do it to others or not, and use slightly different techniques and the rest. But like you said, it is all within us, like all answers are within us. But what, like in what you've done your training with and that now, specifics as far as the weight goes and mindset and all the rest, it can be really difficult to actually get past some of those issues. So how long do you feel, or is there a set time that, and et cetera, as far as getting the solution to your problem? Is it just a once off, or do you feel that there probably is, how, you know, I suppose that's that story of how long's a piece of string?
Often I've found, Ros, that what I'm recommended when I was doing this training was that you allow a 90-minute sort of timeline. So some people can do it in a little bit shorter and some people don't. And the type of hypnotic / learnings that we have with the NLP as well. So you're basically helping people to relax with the hypnotherapy and allow the conscious mind to take a back seat and work on that. But at the same time, you've asked questions while people are with you and present, so you can acknowledge what the things that they want to work on. And some things can be removed in one session really well, but what you find, it's a bit like gardening in your garden. You might find there's a great big boulder that you have to remove, and you dig that out and you blow that up and get rid of it, but underneath there's a whole lot of other little creepy slithery things underneath there. So you might think that you've got an anger management problem or something, right? So you might think that that's your problem. So you go in a therapy similar to, like hypnosis or NLP, and you remove the hooks that hold you into that emotion. But when you remove that, then there might be grief, there might be self-doubt, there might be anxiety. There's all of these other things that are underneath that you wouldn't have necessarily seen that, because the big one was blocking all of that. So often you can come in and have a one-off treatment. And I've had times where I've actually worked on a lady and she came in with extreme anxiety. She had had an accident that had happened on the River Murray. She had hurt her arm. She was then that anxiety of being, because of the backwash from the boat. So she was then no longer enjoying what they had as a family outing on the boat. So she was very concerned about that. So by being so concerned about that anxiety then also leaked over to if her children got hurt and if her grandchildren got hurt. So the anxiety was just feeding itself. And anxiety is really only you worrying about something that may or may not happen. It's not actually happened yet. So it's an interesting situation. And then topped into that, she also had the overwhelming anxiety about being in a crowded area. So she went shopping and all of those things really concerned her. So she decided that she would have a treatment with me. So we worked on that, and she felt really good. And I in the hypnosis, we put in there that she was confident and strong. She could deal with all of the stuff, and we put it all into alignment with her. And then it was really interesting following up a few days later after that to find out whether or not she was feeling better, and she had no recall of the problem. So it was like, here I am trying to talk to her and say to her, how are you feeling about this now? And she says, oh, I'm not sure. I'm really busy. I'm up here at the, I can't talk to you really much at the moment because I'm at the shack and I'm fixing everything up ready for the family to visit. And we had a meeting for the shack holders or something last night, and there was 100 people in the room, and I was there. And I'm there like, I could tell straight away that she was feeling so much better. But she couldn't see it because the problem has now been eliminated. Does that make sense? So that was a one-off treatment with her. A lot of times giving up smoking can be a one-off treatment. I also had another treatment with a lady that had the effects of a trauma that had happened to her when she was 2, and it had been with her and she was in her mid-40s. We removed that, and she has, I see her regularly, not as a hypnotherapist, but as in clinic on another, she has something else done in clinic every month. So what happens when I check up with her, she's just extraordinarily just bounded away. And she said to me, I didn't realize how good the day could be because of the effects of the trauma that happened to her when she was 2. Well, it had shaded her whole life. So once it was removed, the sun shone brighter, the birds sung sweeter. Her day was so much better, and it's been a really good journey for me to be around her, to just see how, like, that was probably 7 months ago now, just to see how that has changed her. She's changed jobs. She's happy. She doesn't even look at that. And we didn't take away the trauma, but we took away the effects of the feelings and the emotions that was harbored on that. Does that make sense?
Well, to me, it does make sense. Yes, of course.
I'm just wondering if anyone else out there sort of noticed it, those sort of things. So it's a kind of thing that when you work with people and help them past those changes, it's really good. Yeah.
And that's right. It's love the way that people's life change for the positives. For the positive. I mean, it is looking at life with positives and having that mindset and intention as well. So from that natural progression of what has been your table work and now moving into what effectively is more online but still going to be one-on-ones at this point in time, I presume, how are you working it? What's the offerings that you're going to be bringing forward?
Okay, so I have a one-on-one price, obviously, because, a session. So if people want to come in on one session, that's fine. But I have it's cheaper if you buy it in bulk. So I'm more likely to do 6 sessions. So with the 6 sessions, you would have, say, the same sort of big timeline frame. So it works out to be about a 90-minute to a 2-hour session for the first one. And then you would have 5 sort of hourly ones after that. Now, you could have that about 2 weeks apart, or you can change it to once a month, depending on how your life changed. So as they sort of work through things, and people might want to not need one that month, so they might wait 2 months. So they're locked, in that sort of thing. You can do it, and because of I've got a 50% off at the moment for my sessions, because it's I'm bringing it out here online for the first time. So for one-on-one sessions, for the 90 to 2-minute sessions, normally that's at $297, but I'm giving it a 50% off for the first 5 people at $147. And for the 6 sessions, it's normally 100. I typed it up and then typed it up wrong. 1,495, but it's down to 747. So that's a lot cheaper for you if you wanted to do it. So
Yeah.
I can do it on payment plans. So, you know, like if you pay a deposit and then you just work it out that you can do it in payment plans. So, you know, just contact me and then find out and we can work with you. But it's just amazing how much it can change you, and you can work on all different sorts of things.
Yeah.
If people have trouble sleeping, if people have anxiety and depression, if people are dealing with grief and trauma, if people are, you know, certainly not able to deal with anxiety and it cripples them and not gets them out. And, you know, I have no idea what sort of repercussions today with the COVID-19 happening, you know, with people. It's just left them so shell-shocked and traumatized. So
yeah, it has. Now, I've just popped up the link that you gave me for a Facebook page. That's the best place for the hypnotherapy NLP to get.
they can, or they can contact me on Body Sense by Shaz,
which I haven't got typed
.au as well.
I haven't got typed up. Hang on a second, that won't take long, and I'll put that on the screen as well.
You know that one off by heart.
Yes. Whoops, except I've got to type it with the right spelling.
Because it's such a new one. Yeah. The Achieving Success is where I'm building. And I'm building that online, but at the moment I've managed to I've had a lot of hassles because I had different hostings, which we all talked about different buildings. So I just have migrated it all to a better hosting package, which meant then I had to link SSLs, which no one knows what that means. I
do. But I'm a bit techy.
And because I have been doing training and all of a sudden people suddenly go, oh, you've been open. I've been open the whole time. There's a certain amount of time that I've had at the table as well, being really busy, as well as integrating my skills on, you know, being self-aware and all of that sort of stuff.
Yeah, yeah. It is, isn't it? So, I mean, it does take some time to build any sort of presence anywhere. It doesn't matter whether you're on Facebook or whether you're building your own website or it's one of the other social media platforms or even YouTube, which is one space that, you know, I'd like to get on more frequently too, or Twitch or anything else.
Well, it was interesting when you asked me to put that movie together last night. And
yes.
I have got about 3 or 4 different movie things. Like I've watched Mari Smith and I've got Wave Video and I've got Doodly and I've got a few others. And I went, oh my God, I can't remember. And how can I do it quickly? You said, 30 seconds. I thought, yeah, I can do that.
And it takes 2 or 3 hours or half a day.
And then I realised, and I kept sort of working out why wasn't it working. And then I realised that I did it in I did it in Canva. It was very easy. But once I realised what I was doing, I could then pull over different clips and then put my words over the top. And it was and it went really well, and the music went well and all of that kind of stuff. So I've quite enjoyed it. And I thought, geez, I must have a water theme at the moment because it's all it's all water.
And I was anticipating changing the colour of this background for the afternoon, but I didn't get around to it. It is those sorts of things. It's what you use more frequently gains that familiarity and ease of use. And that, I think, too, is the same of how we actually use our intentions and what our pathways are and our goals. The more frequently you use and follow a path, the more familiar it is and the easier it is to do and get into that hypnotic trance state of like driving a car. So, you know, in all of that process. So thank you, Shaz, for all that you've shared with that.
That's good.
And it's great stuff. Why am I getting an echo?
I don't know.
I know. I swore. No, that's muted. Wow. Well, okay. Don't know.
Fun on your own
I'll
thing.
sort it out. I'm going to close up on Facebook at least. That's not mine. We'll sort that out in the break. Thank you, Sharon, for being part of
Thank
our day.
Thank you for hosting this, Ros. I know it's taken you a lot of work, and I've been excited. It's pushed me out of my comfort zone, but
yay. Great stuff. Thank you. And to everybody, do get in touch with Sharon as and when you need for your hypnotherapy needs, your neurolinguistic program, or NLP in short.
Well, because I've done the NLP and then I've done the hypnosis, they sort of merge now, because it's a bit like when you learn massage. You learn one modality, you might learn how to massage in a sports modality, but then you learn aromatherapy, then all the skills just merge.
Yeah.
So the NLP hypnosis will be all part of it as that one session. So and it's a really good session for just having a nice sort of chat, working out exactly where people know I work.
And it is that. It's what is needed at the point in time will be what is used, shared, given for whatever solution is found. Okay, thank you very much.
And you should see, people who are watching should see me get thinner as a time, so I'm now on that journey.
Oh, I've got the dogs in the background now. There's dogs outside. Thank you. I'll drop you down and bring Leanne. Actually, I'll bring Leanne up. How did we do this? Just do that. I'm going to bring you up. Thank you so much. Okay.
Beautiful.
Now I think the dogs probably a little quieter now, are they? I'm trying to think. Are they? Yes.
Okay. Well, there's people outside their house, and it's understandable they bark. All right, beautiful. So what we will do before we move forward with our next guest is we're going to draw Sharon's prize, which is a 3-way master anxiety rapid hypnosis auto. It's an auto. What do you call it? Program.
Yeah.
What do they call that, Ross?
Audio. Yes, it is an MP3.
Excellent. So the names in the list for this one are those that have either hashtag Sharon or life through Sharon's time frame. So I'm going to hit the spin button. I love this wheel. Excellent. So Dana, congratulations, honey. We will get Sharon to connect with you and organise that for you. So how exciting. Congratulations.
Press the button.
I'm sure you would do well.
It is, isn't it? So thank you. Thank you for that prize too, Sharon. It's a great benefit for Dana. Well, I know it will be. So thank you. Now we have Kay up next.
I like
drop out of the stream. Oopsie. Kay, you might need to reconnect. I haven't got there in the staging area yet. So
just as Kay is coming back in, don't forget to help us spread the love. I know we are cross-posting onto other pages as well. You need to be here in My Time TV live so we can see your comments in the broadcast as well. Stay tuned, because as for those that are joining in the comments, I are collecting your names as well. English would help. You're welcome, Dana. Collecting your names for the end of day prize, which is the $50 gift card that we will draw at the end of the show today around 4:00. So exciting.
I have brought Kay up into the stream. Were you quite ready yet, Kay?
Yeah, but just let me put my phone on silent. Just one more job. How do I do that? Where's Do Not Disturb? I better put it on Do Not Disturb. Sorry.
Look, we all have those little processes that we do go through for our live streaming and sometimes forget.
Constantly I forget things each week.
Yes. And I'm hoping that my little earpieces have charged up again enough, so I'm going to put these back in whilst on screen, which normally I don't. So wonderful. Good. So thank you for being part of our expo, Kay. Now I'm going to
Thank you very much.
Drop Leanne out because and I've got to find where the button is because I've got to scroll down the bottom as well as up the side, as Leanne knows. So, yes, so Kay, I do have a couple of photos here that you've shared with me as part of what you want to have in your show. Now, when would you like those to be shown, or would you just like me to ask you just those few questions? Because you're known as the Courage Activator, and
Yes.
you're offering a session to hang on. You're offering one-on-one sessions to transform whatever is preventing you from living your life with your full potential, and whether that's for your happiness, wellness, abundance, purpose. Whatever purpose, reason there is for that. That's it. Sometimes it's just so hard to define that, isn't it? So would you like to actually continue on from that and describe a bit more of what you do with, I've got this beautiful picture that I'm going to show because I think it's absolutely lovely. I'm going to solo it for a moment because have a look at all those juicy, juicy oils and the beautiful colours. I think they're absolutely amazing. And do remember, please, to hashtag Kay for this session with Kay. Aren't they gorgeous? So what are you going to describe for us as to what you do?
That's what I do. Okay, thank you very much. So I have branded myself as the Courage Activator because what I do is I offer one-on-one sessions with people so that you can move on from whatever it is that's preventing you from living life to the fullest. And as we know, we're usually led by our subconscious thoughts, beliefs, and feelings. And we all need support to move on from whatever is holding us back. And so what I do is offer one-on-one sessions to help you dig deep into whatever it is that's holding you back. And a one-on-one Activate Your Courage session with me gives you, this is an example of something that I do. So while we sit together and have your session, I draw you a piece of your own signature artwork because that supports you to anchor whatever it is and to also unfold whatever it is that's holding you back. And during the session with me, we dig it's a very gentle process. Some people think, gee, I don't need to activate my courage, but they've had a session with me and then they realize that, yes, they might have big goals or dreams. However, there's usually something that's keeping us limited or stopping us from stepping into the greater version of ourselves. So I use colour and I use essential oils. So what I do is offer free mini readings for people. I offer 1 bottle readings, but during a bigger session, I offer, I pull out 3 or 4 oils and I help that inner transformation. So today what I'm going to do is offer some 1 bottle readings. So if you would like a 1 bottle reading today, I will pull out an oil for you today and give you your divine message. And I also host a live TV show called Activate Your Courage on my page called Activate Your Courage with Kay Hamilton. So that's on a Tuesday night. I go live Tuesday night on, there's my page. There is the Facebook link. Thank you for that, Ross. So you can find me at 8 o'clock on a Tuesday night where I do a feature oil of the week, and I also run a meditation, and I give away some little mini readings, just a little 1 bottle reading, so people can have a little bit of a taste tester of what I do. Now, today I am happy. So there you are, Leanne. You've got Leanne's started the ball rolling. So if you would like me to pull a bottle for you today, you can just sit quietly and bring an intention in, and I will see what comes your way. And if anyone would like a free mini reading where you get a little bit longer, about a quarter of an hour session with me, please type in the comments free mini reading, and we'll get together on a one-on-one where I can speak with you on a one-on-one and support you to activate your courage. The other thing is that I use Young Living essential oils. Someone said to me, I need to have a Young Living sign up behind me. And that's a good idea. I haven't got round to that one. That was someone just told me that week because they got me mixed up with another company. Now, what I want to do is tell you why I like Young Living oils. And the reason being, we're the top essential oil company in the world. And Gary Young, he was one of the people who has brought the information, the knowledge, and the enthusiasm about Young Living oils or essential oils in general, so that there's so many people now who are becoming aware of essential oils, and it's absolutely fabulous. In fact, Gary Young even invented diffusers. This is a diffuser that I have here, and look how many homes have diffusers now, and that is absolutely wonderful. The important thing, though, is that we need to make sure we're getting really good quality oils. Now, what I love about Young Living is we have oils that are all sourced organically and sustainably on our own farms and partner farms. And if we have sourced oil, any oil that we source has to go through our seed to seal quality control. So Young Living is very particular about where they source their essential oils. A lot of companies, most companies, in fact, buy their oils from brokers. And this is of concern because you can't assure that the quality of your oil is outstanding. Now, for example, Young Living does not use solvents on their plants to start the extraction process. So most companies will put, or a lot of companies will use a solvent to help release the oil from the plant. Young Living is not interested in using any chemicals with any of our essential oils. We have no chemicals on our farm. Our oils are tested for heavy metals. They're tested for quality control. They go through many, many, many tests before they're put in the bottle and sealed and sent out to us. And most people are not aware of this, and they're also not aware of the fact that the essential oil industry is not very well regulated, because you can label an essential oil 100% pure. However, legally, the companies only have to put a little bit of pure oil in the bottle, and the rest might be made up from synthetics in a laboratory. They are not necessarily pure in the bottle. And if they're made up in a laboratory, they're synthetics. Now, we use our oils for all sorts of reasons, and I'm interested in vibrations and frequency, and that's why I absolutely love Young Living. And Gary Young from Young Living, he discovered vibrations and frequencies years ago, and he actually ran some tests with our oils with a, I think it was a Rife, I don't know whether you call it a biofeedback machine, but a machine that actually tested frequencies. So this is what opened me up to really love Young Living, because there's so much more knowledge than just, oh yes, you open a bottle and that smells beautiful. I've also been to visit farms around the world, so I know I've planted Royal Hawaiian sandalwood trees in Hawaii. I've planted lavender and clary sage in Utah, where one of our farms is. I've planted helichrysum in Croatia, and I visited our Young Living lavender farm in France, which in fact is the biggest lavender farm in all the world. And when it comes to lavender, most companies will just